Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to another compilation video of my massive Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim series. This is episodes 31 through 40. Y'all seem to have really been enjoying this, which makes me very happy, because at first I was like, okay, are people even going to like this sort of thing, kind of condensing these videos? But yeah, y'all seem to really be digging them, so I'm gonna keep pumping them out. We'll get right into the content, but first I have a comment question of the massive episode for you, which is going to be, what is your favorite guild in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim? Let me know in the comment section below. Mine is gonna have to be the Dark Brotherhood. I know people don't like it as much as Oblivion's, and I know the Thieves Guild overall is probably more quality. Same thing with Oblivion pretty much. But yeah, I just love, being an assassin for hire, plus with all the really weird mythos and dark stuff with the Dark Brotherhood. It usually just comes down to being my favorite, even though I do recognize the Thieves Guild is also extremely good. So yeah, let me know in the comment section below what your favorite guild is, and I hope you enjoy. Thanks for watching.
Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to the Elder Scrolls V. See, I did it that time. Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode and in the previous episodes, we've been completing the Dark Brotherhood. And I just wanted to touch on something really quickly about the 100% completion, about this entire Let's Play series. Basically, how that's going to work is, yes, there are certain quests that we will miss just depending on our actions and etc. And to be completely honest, I totally forgot about the quest with Cicero. I don't even remember if it was a legitimate quest. I think it was, but basically, if you guys don't know about this, you can find Cicero on the road to somewhere. I think it's outside of Whiterun near a farm or something like that, and his wheelbarrow is broken and he's hauling the Night Mother, and this is, of course, before you know anything about the Dark Brotherhood, or before you're supposed to know anything about that. So basically, you can complete a quest. It's timed, though, and obviously, if Cicero comes to the Dark Brotherhood guild before you complete that quest, you can't do it anymore. But that's fine, and yes, technically, I haven't been able to complete, or I wasn't able to complete every single quest, but that's fine, because we're never going to be able to do that anyways in a normal playthrough, unless I did a crazy amount of planning beforehand, and that just ruins the fun for me. So yes, there will be certain quests that we won't be able to do, like obviously if we side with the Stormcloaks, we won't be able to do the Imperials. If we side with the Vampires, we won't be able to do the Dawn Guard, etc., etc. So it's not going to be like that, but it still falls into 100% in my book. That's just how I do things. If certain things are unavoidable, and yes, of course, Cicero's quest was not unavoidable, it's still fine, because even though I did forget about it, if it's timed, I don't really put it into the 100%. It's just basically everything that we can complete by the time that we're done with all of the guilds and whatever. So yeah, just wanted to clarify that. Also, let's take a look at our quest. We have the Cure for Madness. While I was away, Cicero went berserk and tried to kill Astrid. He fled the sanctuary with Arnbjorn in pursuit, who is Astrid's werewolf husband. I need to locate them both and then kill Cicero. We need to search Cicero's room, where we will find a whole bunch of journals, and this stuff is really, really interesting, but it's also very, very, very long, so I am going to run through them all. You guys can pause the video if you would like to read this for yourself, but there's something about the Adoring Fan from Oblivion in here that is pretty interesting. I would highly recommend reading these, so we'll go ahead and run through Volume 1. I'll pause on each screen for a second, then turn the pages. You guys can pause the video if you would like to read them, etc., etc. So you can see already how long the first journal is, and then we'll take that because it's unique. And here we have Volume 2. And I guess they're not as long as I remember, but still, they're pretty long for having like 5 or 6 volumes. I forget the exact number. So there we go, and there we go, and we'll take those. And I have, like I always say, I have indeed read all of these before. Multiple times, in fact. Okay, here's Volume 3. Boom. 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 See, pretty long, lot of backstory. Here is Volume 4, and I believe there is one more. Looks like there are a total of 5 volumes. But yeah, you get a lot of insight into Cicero and his motivations and his involvement with the Dark Brotherhood, and also the Adoring Fan, who, if you don't know what I'm talking about, there was an arena guild in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, and you could become the grand champion, at the end you would get an adoring fan that was super incredibly annoying, and he'd follow you everywhere. And Cicero basically says that he pretended that he was that person, although it's been debated whether or not he was really that person, because Cicero's an imperial, and that would make him way too old. That would make him like over 200 years old, which is past the average lifespan for an imperial. I haven't really delved too much into it, but yeah. Anyways, here we have the final volume. And interesting enough, you also saw that it was worth 100 gold, so that's pretty cool. Let's just run through this pretty quickly. This is the important one, and we could have read this one, but I think it's going to paraphrase when we talk to Astrid anyways. And I really don't like reading long journals or terminals when I do Let's Play sort of stuff in Fallout or the Elder Scrolls.
Have you found something?
Yes, Cicero's journal.
Good, good. Does it say where he may be headed?
Yes, an abandoned sanctuary in Dawnstar. I have the passphrase.
The Dawnstar Sanctuary? Whatever for. Never mind, it doesn't matter. You need to leave. Now. Every moment counts, so I want you to take my horse. His name is Shadowmere. You'll find him outside by the pool. Let's just say he's one of us. Find Arnbjorn. Make sure my husband's all right. And then send that jester's twisted little soul to the void, in as many pieces as possible.
Did something set Cicero off?
No, nothing. At least, nothing I'm aware of. Well, if I'm being honest, I haven't exactly been discreet lately in expressing my frustration with this whole situation. Obeying the Night Mother, you being the listener, it's ridiculous. No offense. Cicero may have overheard me talking to one of the others about the Night Mother. It's possible I was not entirely respectful. But to go this far, to attempt to murder the leader of a sanctuary, Cicero must pay with his life. There is no other option.
What do we know about the Dawnstar Sanctuary?
Oh, it's ancient. Apparently one of the first sanctuaries in Skyrim. It hasn't been used by the Brotherhood in close to 100 years. If you say Cicero has gone there, it stands to reason that he's familiar with the place. That means you'll be fighting him on his own ground. Tread carefully.
Oh, how difficult could it be? It's one little jester. Then again, he severely wounded Vizara, who of course was able to fend off a legion of Solitude guards when we murdered Vittoria Vici in cold blood. Is it considered cold blood if we really have no ties to that person, if we're just doing our job? I think so, right? Because the whole point is that we don't care. Look at our current quest. It's really cool. Behold Shadowmere. That is our current objective. Behold Shadowmere. I love how they word that. Like I said, hopefully nothing important is going to come out of this pool, but looks like it's bubbling. And that bandit, or that hunter's body is gone. The first time that I saw this happen, my mind was a bit blown. I loved it. And even though Shadowmere has the sort of same form as all of the other horses in Skyrim, which just look like ponies, it doesn't look as regal as it did in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. It was actually bigger. It's still cool. Obviously, it's a dark horse with red glowing eyes. It's got the Dark Brotherhood hand right there. I think it's called the Black Hand, I should say. And we can hop on, and now that we have hopped on Shadowmere, this is going to be treated as our horse. Anytime we... I just realized I need to unequip those elven arrows. I hate when we have a quiver, but we're not actually using bows. Yeah, this is treated as our horse. Now, anytime that we fast travel anywhere, Shadowmere will be right there. So it's actually pretty good, and you will see in a second why that is. Or maybe not, because actually the Dawnstar Sanctuary is right next to Dawnstar. But usually how this goes is that, you know, if you fast travel to some place that's pretty far from your objective, you can now use Shadowmere to, you know, cross the land. We can press the LB, the left bumper, to sprint. But on the horse, you know, I think there is a limit Let's see if he stops after a while. And also, if you guys don't know, there's like a little mechanic with horses in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim where they allow you to traverse mountains much easier. You know how you have to like spam the jump button to get up mountains and stuff? If you're riding a horse, it's actually a lot easier. So yeah, horses bring a lot of utility to this game. But anyways, if we trot over here, that guy looks familiar. Let's go ahead and hop off Shadowmere. And yeah, like I said, we can leave him anywhere. I think it's one of those weird things where the gender changes depending on the game that you're playing. I think it was female in Oblivion. I could be wrong though, and it was definitely more purple in Oblivion, even though I think they wanted it to be black. Anyways,
should have figured Astrid would send you.
You're hurt.
Ugh, what gave it away? Yeah, gotta admit that little jester's good with that butter knife. But don't worry, I gave as good as I got.
Where's Cicero now?
In there, through the door. Some old sanctuary by the looks of it. I would have followed him, but I don't know the phrase.
I know the phrase. I'll get Cicero. You go home.
Alright, you convinced me. Doubt I'd be much good to you anyway. The little fop cut me pretty deep. But I slashed him good. Pretty sure I severed an artery. Don't know what you're gonna find in there. But you can probably just follow the blood.
Alright. I don't really care if you die, Arnbjorn. In fact, if you do die, that gives me a better chance with Astrid, so... I would say that I hope you make it back safe, but do not use my horse. You're gonna have to walk. Or climb in back and be off.
What is life's greatest illusion?
So obviously, we would have known what this is if we actually read the journals, which, like I said, I have before. But I wonder which one it's going to be. The one where you saw a lady, saw a lady in half, literally with a saw, yeah. Being happily married. Ooh, that one cuts deep. And also, dreams are reality, and reality is really a dream. Sounds like a, what's his name? Willow Smith? What's Will Smith's son? Is Willow the girl? Oh no, Jaden? Jaden is the guy, right? All those tweets that he does that is basically that. Anyways, innocence, my brother. It's pretty obvious which one it is, I mean, even if you didn't read the journals, but I wonder what would have happened if we tried to activate that door before knowing that phrase. Okay, we've entered the Dawnstar Sanctuary, and now we need to kill Cicero. Hold on.
Oh, I knew you'd come. Send the best to defeat the best. Astrid knew her stupid wolf couldn't slay Cicero.
Okay, so I always thought it was really weird how he can talk to us because, well, when we see where he actually is, he must be using some sort of magical power. On this table, we're going to have some Jester boots, Jester's clothes, Jester's hat, and Jester's gloves. And I guess we'll take a look at those when we finish what we came here to do. So, oh yeah, I forgot there's actually enemies in here. I thought for a second it was just going to be Cicero, but we have some Sanctuary Guardians, which we can't actually loot. And even though it looks like they have a material weapon, it dissipates along with them.
But this isn't at all what Mother would want. You kill the Keeper or I kill the Listener. Now that's madness.
Yeah, well, I don't know why he went berserk. Well, actually, we do know why he went berserk. No, I slay you, Cicero. You just have to be patient. We have some worn-shrouded stuff, basically, and I think it's just the same exact stuff. We also have two skill books right here. We have Fire and Darkness, which I guess we have already read, and we have the Marksmanship lesson, which of course is going to be Archery. Yeah, and I heard someone draw a weapon. Hi there. Slow your roll. Nice shot. Wow. Well, that's what I get for talking shit to Sanctuary Guardian Ghost, guys. I think that's their full title, Sanctuary Guardian Ghost. guys. Okay, so
You're still alive. Respects the listener's abilities, of course, but could you at least slow down a bit?
sorry, Cicero, you betrayed my guild. You cut my friend, and I actually did like Vizara, you know, and you actually cut him, and that's really not cool. Not cool at all. That door is barred like I knew it would be, and I think there's a pull chain, no? I thought there was a chain making a shortcut here, even though that shortcut is superfluous. Okay, maybe not. Let's go this way. It's the only way that we can go. To the left, we have nothing, and to the right, our path continues.
You'll enjoy this. Not an original part of the sanctuary per se. Let's call it a forced addition. Force my what? Oh, come and see. All right. So Cicero attacked that harlot Astrid. Canoe when his mother slandered and mocked. Surely the listener.
So you see, number one, that this was the Udafreaked, which is a long-standing staple in the Elder Scrolls series. You can actually kill the Udafreaked matron in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I actually did an Easter egg video at the end of my Let's Play, and it's invisible. You can't actually see it. It's really interesting, actually. One of the best Easter eggs in that game. So that's what he was talking about when he said there was a forced addition to the Dawnstar Sanctuary. This Udafreaked basically wreaked havoc, I guess, and caused a snowy section to appear. Let's see. Where does this lead? Ow. Okay, we came from there, I think. And yeah, I stepped on one of those bear traps. Even if we step on a bear trap, it does nothing. Literally nothing. Look at our HP. I guess that's literally something, actually. But you know what I mean, dang it. Okay, let's loot you and grab your antlers. Also eat that raw frozen venison. My favorite. We have a chest here as well. Give me that gold. And some scrolls, actually. Fireball. Well, we already have Fireball, so of course that's useless. And the other thing I wanted to mention is, look how slowly our destruction is leveling up. It's so sad. It really is sad. Like, I don't even remember the last time our destruction leveled up, and we've been hitting so many things with Fireballs. Okay, that's not going to stop me. Why would you put the pull chain on the side where I can just pull it? Know what I mean? Alright, we have some coffins, which are really a pain to loot, because they usually have, like, gold in them. But there's also usually a lot. And still no destruction, as you can see. Actually, none of these coffins have anything, it would appear, so never mind. Oh! Spoke too soon. That one has a skull. Wonderful.
Cicero admits he thought the listener would be dead by now. Maybe we can just forget about this. Bygones, be bygones. What do you say?
Can't let that happen, Cicero, but you know that. We have an adept level chest here. Where are you, sweet spot? Okay. Our lockpicking isn't that bad. Oh my god, it should not be breaking this fast for an adept level lock, I don't think. Jeez! Oh, master. That's why. I thought it said adept for some reason. Alright, I'm going to try this a little bit, and we'll see if we can open it. Yeah, it's not working out, and usually they're not worth it. We might get some enchanted stuff, but at the same time, we'll just disenchant it if we haven't already. Yeah, so you can see we can just spam illusion, whereas destruction... Wow, really, dude? Destruction, we actually have to cast so much. It's just a big disappointment.
I do feel slightly bad about Vizara. Stupid listener, my way. But please, tell me that hulking sheepdog is bled to death. No.
Why did we just put away our flames for no reason?
We come to the end of our play. A grand finale. You caught me. I surrender.
Time to die, traitor.
Traitor? Me? Silly assassin. So confused, so confused. And they say I'm mad. If I'm a traitor, so are you. Have you not heard the maiden's voice? Are you not the listener? So walk away. Let poor Cicero live. Tell Astrid you did the job. Stabbed, strangled, drowned poor Cicero. A tiny white lie for a dark assassin.
Alright, I guess that's fair. Just kidding.
Final trick of the fool of heart. Me near death. Humming.
Definitely wins the award for the grossest death sound of all time. And if you guys didn't catch what he does there, even if you... I forget if you spare him. I think he does the same thing. But you turn to walk away, and he just jumps up, and he still has some, vigor left. And he attempts to cut you, but he didn't even get close. I mean, he got close, but no cigar. So he has an ebony dagger, which is worth a decent amount, but I'm not going to take it. He has 500 gold, actually. And this is the reason I wanted to wait to show you guys the Jester stuff, because he's actually got uniquely named Jester equipment, but it's called Cicero's blank. Cicero's hat, Cicero's clothes, Cicero's boots, and Cicero's gloves. And there is never a... Wow, this guy is light as... Look at this! I can grab his leg and just yank him around, and it's so easy. There is never a playthrough that I do of the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim where I do not play Cicero in this little fire pit here. So, we must do it this one as well. We also have a master level chest, Dwarven Shield of Shock Suppression, which we will take. And is there anything left in this room? Obviously, Cicero used it to torture people. If you couldn't tell, there's a bunch of torture tools. Oh, literally called torture tools, yeah. And various things, as well as blood, etc., etc. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at that Jester stuff. So we'll look at the Jester stuff first. We have boots, wears muffled and moves silently. Clothes, prices are 12% better, and damage with one-handed weapons is 12% better. Gloves, double sneak attack damage with one-handed weapons, and hat, sneaking is 30% better as compared to Cicero's equipment. Same thing for the boots. Prices are 20% better. One-handed attacks do 20% more damage, so it's 8% better. In both of those respects. The gloves, I think it's the same, and the hat is 5% better sneaking. So I think that is actually ironically better than the normal Dark Brotherhood garb, but I could never wear that stuff. I don't want to look like a jester. Jester. You know what I mean? So it's leading me back here. There's got to be a pull chain. Yeah, it would not lead me straight back up here. What am I missing? Is it like on the side over here? What in the world? Ah, there you are. Okay. I knew it had to be close. Alright, so Cicero, the traitor, is dead. By my hands, literally, because I shot fire through them. I guess it would be literally regardless of which way we killed Cicero, though. And, like I said, we can just leave Shadowmere there, and Arnbjorn is gone. We can head right back to Astrid. And Shadowmere will follow. Those wishing to contact the Dark Brotherhood for an assassination must perform the Black Sacrament, an ancient and taboo ritual. And as you can see, Shadowmere has traveled with us. Back once again into the legitimate Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, the cooler one. I actually do like this one way better than the other one, because the other one is that dungeon type that I really don't like, whereas this one is unique. You know, it's got a pool, it's got a nice layout.
Arnbjorn is safe. And for that you have my thanks. But what of the fool? Is Cicero dead?
Yes, Cicero is dead.
Excellent. Once again, you've proven yourself a born assassin. Tell you what, why don't you hold on to Shadowmere a while longer? He's a fine steed, and hasn't been ridden nearly as much as he should lately. And now that this Cicero mess has been mopped up, we can get back to the matter at hand,
Right, so what's... I thought it was where. Okay, so what's my next task? That's why I said that weird.
There's just one more target before we strike out at the Emperor. Have you by chance heard of the Gourmet? Read his cookbook? It's become quite a phenomenon. The gourmet is scheduled to cook for the Emperor at a special dinner. You'll kill him, steal his writ of passage, and assume the role of Master Chef. Festus has been spearheading this part of the assassination plan. He's close to uncovering the identity of the gourmet. You should report to him.
And now we begin the most fun quest in the Dark Brotherhood. This one is truly a joy to do. I must speak with Festus Krex about my next target, the renowned chef known only as the Gourmet. Festus, of course, is where he's usually at.
There you are. Took your sweet time dealing with Cicero, eh? Now let's get down to business. Astrid told you about the Gourmet, I hope.
That I need to kill him and take on his identity?
Quite so. But first, you'll need to learn who he is. Assuming, of course, that the Gourmet actually is a he. Could be a woman, for all we know.
So you don't even know who the Gourmet is? Wonderful.
Don't be so petulant. In my investigations, I came upon this. It's a copy of the Gourmet's cookbook. But not just any copy. It's signed, you see. Seems to be a message from the Gourmet to one Anton Virane. I've tracked Virane to the keep in Markarth. It would seem he's the cook.
And this Anton Virane knows the Gourmet's true identity?
I believe so. Therefore, you are to obtain that information from Virane. Who the Gourmet really is and where he can be found. Oh, and when you're done with Virane, kill him. Loose ends and all that. Next, you'll have to... Are you still paying attention?
Oh, I'm waiting with bated breath.
As I was saying, you'll need to kill the Gourmet, of course. But what's more, you'll need to get his writ of passage, so you can take his place. Oh, and if you can, hide his body. The longer it takes for anyone else to determine his real identity, the better. Now off with you.
What else can you tell me about the Gourmet?
Nobody knows his true identity. Well, nobody except Gaius Morrow. You've already taken care of him. Well, I do know the Gourmet was classically trained in traditional Breton cuisine in High Rock. So, that's where he must have met Anton Virane. In any event, our anonymous chef shares a passion for food with all of Tamriel. And that anonymity will prove the Emperor's undoing.
Tell me about this cookbook.
Uncommon Taste. It was published a few years ago. It became a sensation throughout the Empire almost overnight. The recipes were hailed as both practical and decadent. I've made a few of the Gourmet's dishes myself, actually. His roast mutton with regard berry sauce is to die for. But his chocolate pate gives me the runs.
Oh, every time I hear that line of dialogue, I cringe a little bit. I forget that he says that. Yeah, gross. And finally, so the Gourmet is in Skyrim?
Yes. Gaius Morrow, on orders from his father, arranged for the Gourmet to come to Skyrim months ago to serve as the Emperor's personal chef. But the Emperor canceled his journey at the last minute. Morrow was smart. Kept the Gourmet around in case things changed. And so, the Gourmet has remained in seclusion, somewhere in Skyrim, on indefinite hold. Probably feels like a prisoner. But you'll fix that.
Indeed, I will.
The Markarth.
So, of course, we could ask our guild members, our guild brothers, to give us some information. I forget if anyone gives us anything that's really important. Probably not. Regardless, we'll head to Markarth real quick, and then we will end this episode. We need to find the Markarth cook, get him to tell us who the Gourmet is, and then kill him, which of course is going to be difficult because once again we have to kill somebody in a public place, and we don't have the sneak perks and the one-handed perks to be able to do it silently. Not even the illusion perks, actually, now that I think about it. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. In the next one, we will do everything that I just said that we will do. And I'll see you there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were doing the Dark Brotherhood. What else is new? We're actually on my favorite quest in the entire game. Let's go ahead and take a look at it, shall we? Recipe for disaster. I've been tasked with killing the gourmet, but only one person knows the famous chef's true identity and location, a man named Anton Virane. I must get this information from Anton Virane and then kill him, because why not? It's the Dark Brotherhood. I mean, that's what we do. Question Anton Virane. And if we take a look where that is telling us to go, it's actually way back in the back of Markarth. And if you know anything about Skyrim, anything at all, is this who I think it is?
Excuse me, do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave?
I believe you already asked me about this. No, I haven't.
Seems no one in this city has. I'm with the Vigil of Stendarr. We believe this house might have been used for Daedra worship, evil rites, and so forth.
Sorry, I don't know anything.
Thank you for your time.
And like I said the last time, he will give us a quest if we say, I'll help, but, yeah. So we need to go. What I was saying is that if you know anything about Skyrim, in the way back, there's always going to be a palace or something that you can activate. And here we have Understone Keep. I think it's the coolest palace out of them all. Let's head inside, and I'll show you exactly why that is. So this palace is the coolest of them all. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively start talking because hopefully the loading screens are not going to be too long.
Don't bother with
What are you hiding?
useless.
I'm not hiding anything. It's closed for a reason.
Typical Imperial lies. First, you take away Talos. Now you're keeping us from seeing our honored dead? You and the Jarl will answer for any desecration of my ancestors' bodies.
That's enough, Thongvor. We're done.
And that's actually another Daedra quest that we can start by talking to this guy. But we've got bigger fish to fry. This is the coolest palace of them all because it's in a dwarven ruin. Isn't that amazing? And also, if we head over here, there's a really nice section where I used to drop all of my trash. I'd always come to Markarth because I knew that they had, number 1, an alchemical lab, and number 2, an arcane enchanter. And so I would drop everything into that river.
See, I'm trying to think here.
I just wanted to know if you needed anything.
No, nothing at all.
Are you sure?
Stop bothering me, I can't.
Okay, now we need to head to the back here. And I'm sitting far too close, I just realized. I'm going to drag my mic a little bit. So if you hear a little rumble, that's my mic being dragged. Okay, yeah, this monitor is too close to my face. Anyways, let's go ahead and go back here, which hopefully will be where Anton is. I was going to say hiding, but he's not really hiding. He doesn't know about his ultimate demise just yet. And we've got a set of doors here, which is going to be absolutely wonderful. Hi there.
Yes, for the 100th time. I am a Breton. I was born in High Rock, and then I came here. I am not a Richman.
I know who you are, Anton, and where you're from.
Who are you? What do you want?
The Gourmet. Who is he? Where is he?
The Gourmet? Never. I don't know what led you here, but nothing will betray my trust. I'll take the secret of the Gourmet's identity to my grave.
For the Dark Brotherhood, that can be easily arranged.
The Dark Brotherhood? Now, wait a minute. Let's not get hasty. I mean, surely my friend wouldn't want me to endanger my own life, right? Look, his name is Balagor Gronolobe. He's an orc. The Gourmet's an orc. He's staying at the Nightgate Inn. That's all I know. Now you'll let me go, right?
I'm afraid not. Loose ends and all that.
No. Oh, please, no.
Please fight me. Please fight me. No. Don't leave. I was hoping that by saying that he would actually just try and fight me, as everyone in Fallout usually does. But I guess the people in the Fallout universe are far more hardy, whereas the people in Skyrim have a bigger sense of security. You know what I mean? So I think we're not going to be able to get out of this one without a... Oh, there's other people here. Hi, I did not see you guys. Don't mind this. Wait. Only 40 bounty. Oh, nope, there's the 1,000. Okay, let's loot him quick before the guards come. Apple pie, I'll go ahead and eat that. Your last creation, culinary creation. Give me that, give me that, give me that. And take me away, coppers. Hi. Hi, yeah, killed a man. You guys know how it goes. No, you don't have to do that. Just go ahead and talk. Okay, what is happening right now? Sometimes they just don't talk to you. I think we need to, like, take out her stuff and put... Nope, that's not working either. All right, well, let's take out healing. I think we just need to leave this place and, like, walk outside. That's usually what it takes. Oh, God, heal! Okay, it wasn't activating for a second. This guy's just chilling, doesn't even care. Oh, there he goes. Okay, let's get out of here. Hopefully...
crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
You know what? We should have a lot of gold by now. We could go ahead and do that if we wanted to. I'm not sure how much, but I really don't like going to jail. All right, let's do the 1,000 and then see how much gold that we have, because we did a lot of the Dark Brotherhood quests, so we should have a decent amount now. I'll pay off my bounty.
Smart man. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
Well, of course. Yeah, I don't think I have any stolen goods. There was a time where I would steal everything when I first started getting into Oblivion, but now I really generally try not to steal anything, and I actually said generally instead of genuinely for once. Anyways, let's take a look at number 1, how much gold that we have. We have 10,000 gold. Okay, so every time we go to jail like that and pay the bounty or the fee or whatever, we lose 1/10 of our gold, and that's not what I want to do. So, yeah. Kill Balagog Grohlvana, who of course is the gourmet. I love that part of this quest too, just because if you had to pick a race for what would be the gourmet, it would not be an orc. That's why it's comical, you understand it. It would make more sense for them to be, for the gourmet to be a Breton, because Breton, as Anton was saying, Bretons are known for their culinary skills. And also, one thing I forgot to mention is that, yes, Bretons usually have French-sounding names, and when I was going through that little spiel about how I know... Spiel? About how I know, like, usually what someone is based on their name. I totally forgot that, yeah, Bretons are usually named after French names. And that's why we had Anton Virane, so, yeah. So let's go to the Night Gate Inn, which is in this direction. Luckily, we have Shadowmere. It's almost like Astrid gave us this horse, knowing we'd have to walk quite a bit to get to our destination with this specific quest. Did they add... Yeah, they had on-horse or mounted combat in Oblivion. I think it was an update, though? I don't really remember. And in this game, you can see there's not really anything, unless... I could have swore with Dawnguard they added mounted combat. I may be mistaking my memories, though. We don't really have any actual weapons to equip to try it. I guess you can't fire magic from a horse, which doesn't really make sense. We should be able to do that. But regardless, here's the Night Gate Inn, and we need to kill Ugrog, whatever his name is. Fun fact, we don't actually want to head inside there. We want to wait. What time is it? Let's wait 12 hours. And he should come outside, and that's where we want to kill him, because we'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone, or 1 orc with 1 spell, but you know what I mean. Alright, so hopefully he'll be outside now, and indeed he is. Isn't that wonderful? And look at this! He's totally isolated, just staring at the lake. And if you remember, even though it's not telling us now, we needed to hide his body. Let's talk to him first.
Whatever it is, I'm sure I can't be of help. I'm just here on holiday.
Oh, I'm sure. Soon the Emperor will die, murdered by the gourmet.
What? The Emperor? But Oh, by the gods. No, you can't do this. You can't.
Oh, but I can, I'm afraid. And that's not Fireball, so hold on, just let me switch spells real quick, Gourmet. Adios, muchacho! Okay, so usually, wow, he got launched, and you can see we didn't even get the optional objective to drag Balagog's body into a hiding place, which of course is going to be the lake because our fireball just launched him into it already. We have the Gourmet's writ of passage. By order of His Eminence Emperor Titus Mede II, the possessor of this writ of passage, known throughout the Empire as the celebrated chef and author, the Gourmet, is granted full and unrestricted access to any areas, information, or supplies necessary to fulfill the duty of the Emperor's personal cook. And if you're not really getting what's going on here, it's very lucky for us as a Dark Brotherhood assassin that no one knows the true identity of the Gourmet, or at least it's not known nationally, because now we can just assume his identity, and no one is none the wiser. I think that's mistaken, but except for Anton, who of course lies dead. So let's go ahead and take that. Let's take 40 gold, and let's make sure no one sees this guy. We'll drag him into the center of the lake, and his head's kind of popping out there, but hey, it's a video game and we've completed the prerequisites. So let's go ahead and report back to Mr. Festus Krex. And I'm not sure if I've mentioned this yet, but Festus Krex is like the best name ever for like a Dark Brotherhood wizard. I mean, they could not have thought of a better name, I think, in my opinion. Anyways, once again, back into the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, where we need to report to Mr. Krex, as I've stated, and then we will see what we need to do next. That wasn't it. I mean, that's definitely a part of why I like that quest so much, because you have to drag his body. I love that, and even in a game, if it's not something that will actually help you, I think Metro Last Light, could you drag bodies? I forget if you could or not, but I would always do that. I would play every mission stealthily, and then I would drag their bodies if you could. I do know, though, that in Metro Last Light, you could extinguish light sources by shooting them with a silencer or whatever, and I would do that for every single light. That game was truly made for me. I loved it. Anyways, Festus is up here. Get out of bed, buddy.
So, the prodigal murderer returns. And the Gourmet?
Dead.
So I gathered. It seems a certain orc has disappeared, which means you not only killed the Gourmet, but disposed of the body as well. You've got the writ of passage too, I see. Splendid. Splendid. Ah, and word has come in from Markarth that the keep's cook has met an untimely demise. You performed your duties to the letter.
Well, that's what I do. You would expect any less from the listener?
I was wrong about you. I see that now. Maybe we all were. Here's your payment, and a little something else as well, from me. Consider it my way of apologizing for being so damn curmudgeonly. It's called the Night Weaver's Band. I wore this for years. I want you to have it now. It'll give your magic and sneakiness some much-needed oomph. Now, you'd better get a move on and see Astrid. It's time. Time for the final stage of this grand and glorious operation.
Okay, now usually I write off the Night Weaver's Band because I never play mages, but this time... Oh boy, I can't wait to see what it actually does because I'm forgetting at the moment. Night Weaver's Band, sneaking is 10% better. Destruction spells cost 10% less to cast. Now, you just have to ask yourself, does that stack? We're going to go ahead and say yes, and it's going to be better than the Ring of Minor Alteration. Also, I've been reading the comments, and apparently there are ways to cheese every type, or every school of Magicka. With Alteration... Oh, what was it? I forget now. Okay, one is Soul Trap on a dead body. That way works, but I believe that's Conjuration, right? And then Alteration was Telekinesis, I think, which we don't have yet. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Or, of course, we could go to the college and see if we can buy it, but I don't think that we can. So let's equip the Night Weaver's Band. That is perfect for us, pretty much. I mean, the sneaking is 10% better. I don't think that's going to matter too much. But destruction spells, hey, more fireballs, more dead people. And that's all I can ask for, really. Let's also take out Muffle, because we need to remember to continue to raise our illusion spell, or skill, sorry, as we move from place to place and person to person. Hi there.
So it's done. You've killed the Gourmet, and now Titus Mede II is as good as dead.
So it's time? We're ready to assassinate the Emperor?
Oh, yes. And I've decided you will have the honor.
I won't disappoint you, Astrid, or the Dark Brotherhood.
Oh, I have the utmost faith in your success, believe me. So let's begin. Go now to Castle Dower in Solitude. Present the Gourmet's writ of passage to the officer in charge, Commander Marrow. I'm sure you remember him. You'll gain unrestricted access to the kitchens, and then the Emperor. You're posing as a chef, so you'll be able to poison his meal rather easily.
Which poison should I use?
Here, take this. It's called Gerrin root. All it takes is one taste, and the effects are quite immediate. The Emperor will be serving Sithis before he even knows he's dead. Once Mead has been killed, escape through the upper door and across the bridge. I've arranged for it to be unguarded once the alarm is sounded. Now go, my friend. Go and fulfill your destiny as listener.
Anything else before I set off?
It took all the favors, bribes, and blackmails I could muster, but I've secured your exit out of the keep. Just follow my instructions, and the Dark Brotherhood will be back on top. All thanks to you, listener.
And that I will do.
Well.
Now, even though I love this quest, I do have a complaint with it. We can actually read the Gourmet's book, An Unusual Taste, I believe it's called, and we can figure out how to make his stuff. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. And I really wish they just programmed something into the game where, a different outcome happened if you followed the recipe to the T. Like, no one suspected anything, but... Anyways, I'm getting too far ahead of myself. To kill an empire using the writ of passage issued to the chef known as the Gourmet, I must enter Castle Dower and play the part of the culinary master who is scheduled to prepare a feast. This will be my opportunity to assassinate the Emperor using any tools at my disposal. Report to Commando. Let's just call him Commando. Report to Commando. Who, of course, is the father of Gaius Morrow, who we killed in cold blood. Even though all of his people saw us do that, they still don't know that I'm the one that constructed the forgery. Well, Astrid technically is, but you know what I mean. So, whatever, we'll take it. Did I hear a dragon? There it is! There's the dragon! It's a very small dragon. Hi there!
Stop right there. The tower is off limits until further notice.
Show Morrow the Gourmet's writ of passage.
What's this now? Order of His Eminence, possessor of these papers. The Gourmet. By Azra. The Gourmet. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. We had no idea who to expect. You understand. You're not dressed as I would have suspected. But please, don't let me keep you. Proceed to the kitchen straight away. Gianna, the castle chef, has been eagerly awaiting your arrival.
I wonder if you were wearing a chef's hat, like you could have looted it from Anton, the chef's hat and the chef's tunic or whatever. I wonder if his dialogue would have changed. That's the type of game design I absolutely love, when they have such a attention to detail. And that's not Bethesda's strong suit, but at the same time I feel like the dialogue would have changed. I feel like that's too much of a blunder for that not to happen.
On another delivery. I told you people our stocks are fine. Now put whatever you have over there, then get out.
You misunderstand, for I am the Gourmet.
The Gourmet? Oh, finally. When I heard the Gourmet was being brought in to cook for the Emperor, I could hardly believe it. It's just...
Yes?
You're a high elf? Oh, I never would have guessed it. So many of your recipes are clearly aimed at the common folk. It just seems...
Silence! I am ready to prepare the grand feast.
Oh, well, actually, you're not. Wearing a chef's hat, I mean. There's one right over there on the shelf. You can't very well cook without it.
Right, of course. Silly me. I love this part, because, yeah, we put on the chef's hat. And this is what we look like now. Wait a second. Why are we not wearing anything? What in the world? We didn't go to jail. What the hell? Okay, are we missing anything else? We have the Archmage's... I'm really not remembering why those are not equipped. Let me just make sure that we're not missing anything else. Oh yeah, Morokai, definitely. No, we definitely had this stuff on when we killed Anton. Why would we not have this on now? I am not sure. That is really weird. And then we need the two Thalmor boots and Thalmor gloves that are enchanted, and also the Galder amulet and the Nightweaver's band. Okay, that was really weird. Anyways. Oh wait, I just realized. Oh, because... Oh, equipping the chef's hat unequips this stuff, but it should only unequip Morokai. This is really weird, but okay, whatever works. Are we ready to cook now?
Oh, just look at you. Absolutely brilliant. Now you're just as I imagined.
Am I? Enough! The gourmet is here to cook, not talk. Let us begin.
Oh, yes, but of course. The Emperor has requested your signature dish, the potage le magnifique. I've taken the liberty of getting it started. But the cookbook only says so much, and everyone makes the potage differently. I would be honored if we could make it the gourmet's special way. The base broth is already boiled. We can get started right now. So, which ingredient should I add next?
So this is what I was talking about. You can read the book, and I believe it doesn't line up. It doesn't tell you exactly what to put in, so you can just do whatever you want. We have carrots, a sweet roll, and remain silent. Obviously, carrots would be the supreme option here if we were going the legitimate way. A sweet roll, I don't know how that would work, but, you know, we are the gourmet for a reason. Or we could remain silent, which, to be honest, I don't really remember what happens. And because of that, that's what I'm going to pick.
Oh, I get it. This is a test, right? You want to see how well I know the potage le magnifique. Well then, I think a pinch of frost salt should do the trick, right? Now what? My choice then? Oh, very well. I think we should add some chorus eggs for additional flavor.
Yeah, let's add some bug eggs.
Okay, let me see. Thistle, yes, let's try that. Just a sprig or two. My choice? All right then, tomatoes. Simple, yet infinitely flavorful. Don't you agree? Well, I have to say, the stew seems done. Add anything else and we may dilute the distinct flavors. So, is that it?
So, interestingly enough, you don't actually have to put the jarus, or the whatever it's called, the jarus root, inside, jarin root, there it is, yeah. We don't actually have to do that. We can say this and serve it, and then we can just use a fireball if we wanted to. You can kill him however you want. This is just, you know, the way it's kind of pushing you towards, and that's the fun way. So, there's one final ingredient here. Add this. And fun fact, you can actually eat that. It's an alchemical ingredient, so you can eat it and figure out what, you know, the first thing would be. But I'm 99% sure it kills you instantly. I remember trying it once, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, you just go, "Ugh!" And then you die. You know how deaths happen in Skyrim. There's one final ingredient here. Add this.
Oh? What is this? Some kind of herb? Are you sure? The potage tastes perfect as it is. Any other ingredient might...
Now, Gianna. Who's the gourmet here?
I'm sorry. Of course, it's your most famous recipe after all. All right then. Your secret ingredient's been added. And if I may say so, it has been an honor getting a chance to prepare a meal with, well, the best chef in the entire Empire. I'll carry the stew pot and lead the way up to the dining room. I'm sure the Emperor and his guests are dying to meet you.
Dying to meet you, get it? So yes, let's meet them as the famous gourmet with literally just a chef hat on. As we spam illusion, because you know what? Why not? No one questions your actions in an RPG. Unless it's a really good RPG. I'm trying to think. I mean, not that, you know, Skyrim is not a really good RPG. It's just that it lacks certain details. Like I was saying, attention to detail. Because it's such a big game, like if they really had the attention to detail that are in some other RPGs, you know, they wouldn't be able to make such a big, expanded game. That's just the way the world works. So I'm trying to think of another RPG that I'm thinking of. I don't know, just like, you know, Mass Effect, even though it's not really like a... What's happening? Oh, she's talking to me. Oh no, they're talking in the other room. Just like, yeah, you know, Mass Effect, even though we don't think of that as a classic RPG, the dialogue options and your choices and everything like that changes everything drastically, extremely drastically. But then, of course, you don't have the multitude of side quests and places to explore and things of that nature. Keep walking, Gianna. I'm going on a tirade here. I'm waiting on you. You don't have to keep turning around. I'm behind you.
Gods are nervous. We'll go in just a moment. Please, also, you just stand there and be amazing.
Truth is, we are in no danger whatsoever. Killing an emperor can be useful, but befriending one, now that's beneficial, as I'm sure you'd all agree. Aha! Here we are, honored guests. I present to you the gourmet. Ah, the potage le magnifique. So delicious. My friends, as Emperor, I of course reserve the right of first taste.
Yeah, pouring that shit right onto the table. Eh, Gianna?
Oh, how marvelous. Just delicious. It is
and there's
everything
nothing
I
in that
hoped
bowl.
it would be. I think something's wrong.
Don't mind me just looting the Emperor really quick. Let me take his Emperor robes, and fine boots aren't unique, actually. I'm gonna drag his body, too, if you guys don't mind, just over there. All right, and see you later, alligators. Hope it was a meal to die for. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Luckily, Astrid cleared the way, so we should be able to just...
That man was, by far, the most insufferable decoy the Emperor has ever employed. I'm glad he's dead, but I'm even happier that you killed him. You, an assassin for the Dark Brotherhood, just made an attempt on the Emperor's life. Would have succeeded had it been the real man. Surprised? So was I when a member of your family came to me with a plan. We worked out a deal, you see, an exchange. I get you, and the Dark Brotherhood gets to continue its existence. But you know what? I've changed my mind. How about this? I kill you, and butcher each and every one of your miserable little friends. Your sanctuary's being put to the sword right now. That's what I think of this deal. You killed my son. All of you. And now you'll pay the price. Kill him. Make sure there's nothing left to bury.
Oh, Morrow. I feel so sad for all of your little cronies here. I do remember there's like invisible walls on the left and right of this bridge. So I'm going to attempt to shout these guys off of it, but I don't think it's going to happen. I guess we'll see, though. Oh, my God. That guy went flying. Never mind. I was totally wrong. Holy shit. Okay. Where's my fire? No. Give me that. Thank you. All right, buddy. Nice try. And you in the distance there, if you could just wait once. Come on, Nightweaver's band. Thank you. And there you go. Let's loot them. Give me that cheese wedge. Delicious. And how about you? Thank you. And of course we can't forget, since now we know there are no invisible walls. If you could just... Wait. Was that an invisible wall? Maybe it's only on the right. Yeah, there is an invisible wall there. Okay, how about the left? Yeah, there's one there too, it would seem. It looks like we just launched him at such an angle that he was able to, like... Well, whatever. I'll take it. It works. Okay, now I believe we need to escape Solitude. Not sure if there's going to be...
Against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
Oh, really? I think if we get out of this, we might be able to get rid of this bounty. I'm going to try it. I'd rather die than go to prison. I don't want to kill you guys, though. I don't want to add to that bounty. You guys can attack me if you'd like. Just, you guys know where the exit is. Is it this way or... nope, that's to the Blue Palace. All right. You guys can go ahead and... this is like deja vu. I feel like we've been doing this before, you know? No, don't hit me with that. I'm going to go ahead and dodge this way if you don't mind. And this way, and this way, and this way. Ha-ha! Missed me. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man, but really I'm Adranok, an all-powerful wizard that's only level 17, but don't worry, by the end of this Let's Play, we'll be far greater than that. Okay, time to equip Whirlwind Sprint, even though it's only on the first level, but look at that! It's a little distance, and now we're going to spam that back button until we can fast travel. I don't think it's going to happen until we get a little bit further, back to basically where we were before. There we go, okay, and now let's fast travel to well, we're supposed to go to the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, but I don't want to do that just yet. We're gonna go to Riverwood. because if we go there, some things are going to happen, and we have to end this episode here. And that's what we will do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next... Oh, what, dragon? Okay. Where? What's happening right now? Or is it... Oh, it's actually some vampires. All right, well, anyways, yeah, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, we will head back to the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary and hopefully save all of our friends. I'll see you guys there. Adios. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, there's a dragon. There wasn't a dragon in the last episode, but there's one now, and we will kill it. I said that I thought there were vampires in the last episode, but no, there's actually a dragon, which means that our fireball spell is not going to do too much to it, I don't think. Look at that, nothing at all, which means we have, what's it called? It's called Lightning Bolt. There we go. And take that, dragon. How do you like that zap? It hurts, right? In the last episode, we assumed the identity of the Gourmet, which was an orc of all things, who now lies dead in a, what would you call that? A little lake, I guess? I don't know. We should also, no, actually, we should not use Highborn just yet, but we should use Unrelenting Force, just to deal little damage to him there. And wow, our magic is really not regenerating. Oh, and of course that's because we still don't have this stuff on. So let's drop the chef's hat. And we need Morokai, and I think everything else should be still equipped, right? Yes, indeedy. Now our magic should regenerate at a decent pace. We assumed the identity of the Gourmet. We attempted to poison the Imperial Emperor. Everything was going good. He looked dead. We walked outside, and little did we find out. Actually, a lot we found out. We pretty much found out for sure that we were betrayed by someone in the Dark Brotherhood. That was not the actual emperor. That was an imitator. I'm not sure what you would... A doppelganger, an imitator, a fake, basically. And then we were ambushed by the Penitus Oculanus, who is attempting to kill all of our friends in the Dark Brotherhood now. And there's a lot of dead people out here, including Sven. Well, sometimes it just happens. Who has Feindl's fake letter from Sven. We already did that miscellaneous quest. We also have the key to Sven's house. And let's see, Vampire's Thrall. Well, that doesn't matter at all. And Sigrid. No, not Sigrid. Yeah, unfortunately, this happens sometimes. People just die, especially in Riverwood, I've noticed. It's always freaking Riverwood. And a cultist, but that person was already dead. Well, who are you guys firing at now? Jeez. Wow, we have even more vampires. Okay, a master vampire to be specific. Don't want to hit you guards, so I'm trying to help you. Don't get angry at me, please. Okay, there we go. Alright, so before we actually head over to the Dark Brotherhood, and this is not timed even though it should be, we're going to hop into the Sleeping Giant Inn, and we're going to drop all of the stuff since we have a lot of it, and we're getting pretty close to our carry weight. So don't mind me, Delphine. Please do not talk to me. I'm on other business. In fact, business that has nothing to do with the blades. So let me walk into... Why did I do... Okay, it worked out. Nope. It was all on purpose. Alright, so first and foremost, we go to the Arcane Enchanter and we attempt to disenchant anything. Dwarven Shield of Shock Suppression. Goodbye. Gloves of the Pugilist is unique. Ring of Minor Sneaking. Goodbye. Ring of the Minor Squire. Goodbye. Okay. And now we go into ingredients and see if we have anything we have not eaten yet. We have Mara Tapanella. What else do we have? Nothing, which means it's time to make some potions. And people were saying they actually wanted to see this process, so I will do that. There we go. That's a decent value. Okay, no, don't quit alchemy. I still cannot get the hang of this damn thing. If it's above like 40, we'll just make it. Okay, that is not above 40. That is as well. Let's see what else we have. Regenerate Magicka. Ooh, nice. Still no increase in alchemy though, even though this stuff is very expensive. Is that a level up? Oh, come on. So close. Okay, above 40. above 40. What do we got down here? And yes, of course, it would be far more efficient if you were actually exploring your options and seeing if the things were even more valued. But yeah, it's not really worth it to me. Okay, none of this stuff is worth 40 at all. How about you? So close. Okay, now we'll just do the rest of this. Restore health. You are mine. Let's go back up to damage stamina. Give me. And damage health. Give me, give me, give me. That should be everything, I think. Yes. And again, need I remind you guys that you can also loot all of this stuff to have some more alchemy options. Alright, now I'm going to run through my entire inventory and drop it off into this chest. Anything that's unique, anything that is building materials, etc., etc. And I will see you guys in a second. Okay, well, I did a full Grohlvana sweep, which is basically doing the Arcane Enchanter, doing the Alchemical Lab, dropping all of the unique stuff. Oh, you wooden bowls, you almost escaped me. Into the river you go. Yeah, dropped all of the unique and building materials, or materials, into the chest. Then I went to the Riverwood Trader, Lucan Valerius, or whatever his name is, and basically wiped him out of his gold. And dropped all of my crap into the river, as you can see here. And when I went to Lucan, of course, my speech increased, which means we have a level up. Let's go ahead and do that. So now we have 200 health. I wonder if mages ever increase stamina. I'm going to go ahead and put it to 150, just because I feel like that would be really good. Okay, so, oh, that actually means if we go to Illusion now... And here we have Quiet Casting. All spells you cast from any school of magic are silent to others. Boom. We have it. Wonderful. We're close to the end of the Dark Brotherhood, of course, but hey, it's something. And that means that now, yes, we need to return back to the Sanctuary and stop the Penitus Oculatus. Oh, yeah, you can't actually fast travel anymore. So stupid. We need to stop the Penitus Oculatus from wiping out the Dark Brotherhood. Obviously, we've wasted a lot of time, but hey, that shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? Of course, we could ride Shadowmere, but it's not really that far away. So let's get all of our spells ready. We have Unrelenting Force, and we also want Fireball. I need to take some stuff out of that favorites menu because we're never going to use Firebolt again. And now our spells are silent. Let's try that out, shall we? Sounds exactly the same. But hey, and it looks like we've already alerted everybody. Hi, guys. Completed to kill an empire. Oh, yeah. That's the quest that we were on. Started Death Incarnate. All right. Hello, gentlemen. How did you live through that? No matter. You will die anyways. Where'd you go? Did you? Well, if I could see... Oh, the horses are attacking me now. All right. Let's get everybody together. There you guys go. Wow, these horses are burly. Okay. Not going to bother with them. We've got 2 more Penitus Oculatus agents on the outside here. Where are you, sir? Get away from me, horse. Festus Crex. Oh my god, I have never noticed this before. Okay, so... Well, yeah. Well, that spoils that Penitus... Or, Festus Crex is dead. This freaking horse, man. Was it worth it? Was it worth it, horse? It wasn't to me because I had to drain all of my magic to kill you, but whatever. Alright, I just want to kill you guys. There's a horse. There you are. No one can save you now, sir. I don't need saving. And we've got one more horse. Should we kill it? Well, it wants to fight me, so. Just takes too much time. Now I gotta wait. And you don't even do any damage to me, horse. I mean, come on, buddy. You could have just left. And now look. Alright, well, on the outside here, we have Festus Crex, who has been hit with 1 billion arrows. And he just has 20 gold. I have never noticed this before. Never. And I've completed the Dark Brotherhood questline at least 3 times. At least 3 times all the way through. So that's crazy. Is there anybody else outside? Doesn't look like it. Just the Penitus Oculatus. Alright. Well, that's not good that one of the major NPCs in the Dark Brotherhood is already dead, is it? Let's head inside and see what we have. You guys never should have come here. You're standing in an oil pile, dude, and my primary way of killing people is with fire. Alright, so we need to look at every body in this place as we go through the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. And also, they should have some gold, maybe. This guy doesn't. Yeah, we just need to keep a good eye out, because sometimes I do miss some people, and I don't want to do that. Okay, Penitus Oculatus, Penitus Oculatus. Penitus Oculatus with a honey nut tree. Yay! Okay. And here we have Vizara, who is dead and doesn't even have any of his clothes on. What did they do to you, Vizara? Yeah, this is not looking good, is it? And trust me, it's not because we took a lot of time to come here. This would have happened regardless. Can we go over there? Nope, we definitely cannot. Okay. I hear arrows being fired. Gotta make sure not to hit any of our brethren. And that was a werewolf. And who did we know that was a werewolf? Well, of course, Arnbjorn. And I think he has to die regardless. You can see he didn't really stand much of a chance. Did that just close off where I came from? No, we came from here. Okay, so we have Vizara is dead. Festus Krex is dead. If we head over here, Arnbjorn is dead as well. He's going to have human flesh, which will eat. My favorite. Which means Gabriella is left. Babette is left. Astrid is left. Nazir. Was there anyone else? I think that might have been it. It feels like there is someone that I'm missing, but I guess we will find out, won't we? Well, there's Gabriella. Okay. And we also had Liz! That was her name. The uniquely named spider is dead as well. They couldn't leave anybody alive. Oddly familiar to what happened in the Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion. Oh, this guy is uniquely named Arcturus. Well, Nazir's alive, which is good. And let's loot Arcturus. I don't even know if I've ever noticed that this guy was uniquely named. He does not have anything unique, however. Speak with Nazir, but I'm really trying to rack my brain. I think that was everybody, right? Yeah, I think so.
So you are alive. I was starting to wonder.
The Emperor. It was all a trap. Someone set us up.
Considering most of us are now dead, I assumed as much. And before you ask, no, I don't think it was you. Well, maybe I did. Saving my sorry hide just now sort of erased any doubts. So, thanks.
We need to get out of here.
You've got that right. Only a matter of time before we're roasted alive. Come on.
Okay, escape the sanctuary. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find any more bodies. Other than the Penitus Oculatus, of course. But they don't matter.
Listener, I am your only salvation. Come, embrace me.
Okay, before I do that, Night Mother, I just need to make sure none of my other friends are dead. I mean, they probably are, but you know how it is.
There's got to be a way out of here.
Well, sorry, Nazir. Later.
I'm telling you, he's in there.
I'm going as fast as I can, you stupid she-devil. I don't see you helping.
I'm not exactly built for manual labor. Now come on, you've almost got it.
One more pull. There.
Can you get it open?
I think so. Just hold on a moment.
You must speak with Astrid. Here in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. It's all right. You've been through a lot. Maybe you should just sit down for a bit.
I'm fine, but the Night Mother has another task for me. Let's go.
Oh, well in that case, lead on. I'm right behind you.
So I thought it was such a cop-out that Babette lives, simply because this is an Elder Scrolls, but also a Bethesda game, and she's a child, and literally children cannot die in the world of the Elder Scrolls and Fallout, which is not realistic. So Babette lives, and Nazir lives, which I like that Nazir lives. He's a cool guy. The only other person I wish lived was Vizar, because he was brave, and he was taught to be an assassin from birth, so it's not like he was really evil or anything like that. But anyways, we need to talk to Astrid, which we did not see the entire time that stuff was going on. It's crazy that she's alive. I guess she was, oh, she was back here safe.
Alive. You're alive. Thanks for this.
Astrid.
Shh. Please. There is much I have to say. And not much time. I'm sorry. So very sorry. The Penitus Oculatus. Marrow. He said that by giving you to them, he would leave the Dark Brotherhood alone. Forever. Oh, my Sithis, I was such a fool. All of this, it's all my fault. You are the best of us. And I nearly killed you. As I've killed everyone else.
Yeah, pretty much. You will be judged by Sithis in the void. I pity you.
No. Don't pity me. I deserve whatever fate the Dread Lord has in store. I betrayed you. And now Marrow has betrayed me. Fitting. I just wanted things to stay the way they were. Before Cicero. Before the Night Mother. Before you. I thought I could save us. I was wrong. But you're alive. So there's still a chance. A chance to start over. Rebuild. That's why I did this. Don't you see? I prayed to the Night Mother. I am the Black Sacrament.
What are you saying?
I'm saying you were right. The Night Mother was right. The old ways. They guided the Dark Brotherhood for centuries. I was a fool to oppose them. And to prove my sincerity, I have prayed for a contract. You lead this family now. I give you the Blade of Woe, so that you can see it through. You must kill me.
Do it, listener. Kill me.
Your wish is my command, my dear.
Thank you.
Astrid. By the sands, I still can't wrap my head around it.
If I hadn't heard it with my own ears, I wouldn't have believed it. How could Astrid have done this to us?
Astrid.
Strangely, I
By
feel
the
only
sands,
pity for her.
Still can't wrap my head around it.
Alright. Well, Astrid has nothing on her.
If I hadn't heard it
I don't know
with my
why
own
she
ears,
would.
I wouldn't have
We'll take that
believed it.
Nightshade. We also got the Blade of Woe, which of course was in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Absorb 10 points of health. It looks a lot different, and that's honestly a complaint that I have. I really wish they kept it similar to the other one. Spoilers for the Dark Brotherhood in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, so don't listen to the next, 10 seconds if you don't want to be spoiled. But basically, you would start off with the Blade of Woe, and it was like a little dagger with yellow finish on it. And then at the end of the game, at the end of the Dark Brotherhood quest line, it would be upgraded into a much better version, but it didn't look anything like this, and I sort of liked how it looked, even though yellow is by far my like least favorite color. But nevertheless, unique weapon, pretty cool, and I usually use it when I'm playing a sneak character. Yeah, you guys keep saying the same thing. Are you robots? It's almost like you're programmed AI. It's crazy. All right, we need to go talk to the Night Mother again. Hello.
Astrid is dead. It is as it should be. May she find redemption in the void. But while you live, the Dark Brotherhood lives. We must fulfill our contract. Emperor Titus Mede II must be eliminated. Speak with Armand Mortier at the Bannered Mare in Whiterun. He will know the true Emperor's location. But first, inform Nasir of your plans. For you are the listener, and must bind this family together.
Alrighty. We've still got an Emperor to kill. I'm gonna go ahead and close this. You don't care, right? Alright, see you later. Hail Sithis! And we need to talk to Nazir.
By Sithis, what a mess. I guess this is the end.
Not exactly. The Night Mother has spoken to me again.
What? Well, what did she say?
I must speak with Armand Mortier once more.
Armand Mortier? But that would mean...
The contract is still on. The true Emperor must be assassinated.
You mean there's still a chance? But how? Our plan has gone to ruin. Everyone is dead. The family...
Our family lives on, Nazir. You have to trust me.
All right then. Go. Go, my listener. Find out what that slimy bastard Mortier has to say. Then send the Emperor to Sithis. But when you're done, there's no use returning here, is there? I was thinking, the Dawnstar Sanctuary. We could make a proper home there. Listen, when you're finished with this Emperor business, meet Babette and me there. I'll find some way to move the Night Mother. Don't worry. Now go. And come back with a barrel full of gold, huh? Babette, my girl.
I really wish they started off in the Dawnstar Sanctuary, and then you would move here. This sanctuary is so much better, and it's like it's one of the coolest places that you can actually make your player home, I think. But unfortunately, yeah, the new Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary is going to be where we killed Cicero in that horrible dungeon style that I hate. So let's take a look at this. The Night Mother has spoken to me once again. The true Emperor must be assassinated. The contract with Armand Mortier must be completed. We need to talk to him, and he is going to be at the Bannered Mare, which of course is the inn of choice in Whiterun. Although there's a couple, the Drunken Huntsman, right? I don't know if I've ever been in the Drunken Huntsman. That's what I was referring to a couple episodes back, where there's just places like you'll never go. That's the whole point of the Skyrim's Hidden Treasures series, was to explore places like that. But I'm specifically talking about places that weren't dungeons or anything of the sort, like just buildings that you're really never going to have a reason to go unless you just want to explore. But we all know Bethesda, usually there's not going to be anything unique inside of them, except for people, I guess, which is the most unique thing of all. So let's close the door, because we've got very important business to discuss.
What is it? I said I didn't wish to be disturbed.
We have unfinished business, Mortier.
By the gods, you're alive. But I'd heard your sanctuary. Please, you mustn't think I had anything to do with that. I wanted the Emperor dead. The true Emperor. I still do. It was Morrow.
The Emperor, the real Emperor. Where is he?
You mean after all that's transpired, the Dark Brotherhood will still honor the contract? Why, this is astounding news! Wonderful news! The Emperor is still in Skyrim, but not for long. He's on board his ship, the Katariah, moored offshore in the Solitude Inlet. But you must hurry. If you can get on board that ship, kill Titus Mede II, as contracted, I will reveal the location of the dead drop that holds your payment.
Commander Morrow, where is he?
Ah, yes. I can imagine you'd want to settle that score. Last I heard, he was at the Solitude docks conducting the Emperor's departure.
The ship, the Katariah. How will I get on board?
Well, I don't know. It's in the Solitude Inlet. That's the channel just north of the docks. I suppose you should go to the docks and swim?
What kind of security should I expect?
Surely you're joking. This is the true Emperor, not some half-septim lookalike. He'll be surrounded by elite bodyguards, I'm sure. You'll have your work cut out for you. Still, everyone assumes the Dark Brotherhood has been completely destroyed. They may be a bit more lax than usual.
All right.
Please, make haste. The Emperor's ship won't stay moored forever. We won't get a chance like this again.
And I know that to be true. So out we go. Once again, we go to Solitude, and I love how there's an optional objective to kill Morrow. He was only doing what was right. I mean, what he thought was right. I mean, geez, you know, his son was murdered by the Dark Brotherhood. What would you guys do if you were the leader of a highly prestigious Imperial army?
Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
Well, I'd rather die than go to prison. How about that? Because I have somebody to kill, and we'll go to prison after that person is dead.
What say you in your defense?
You couldn't ask me a second later, man. I need to loot this guy, who has nothing, as I knew, but I just needed to make sure. Alright, can you ask me one more time? I was kidding. The whole time I was kidding. Go ahead. Ask me one more time. Come on. Seriously, one more time. Into the water we go. We could, I guess, just go towards the Katariah, which is in the distance. We'll probably be able to evade the Solitude guards. They're not going to jump in and swim. They're just going to fire arrows at me. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do, and then we'll have to deal with our Solitude bounty at some other point. So the Katariah is indeed in this distance, and there it goes. It just appears, even though we're playing on PC and on the maximum settings with the maximum render distance, it still just renders out of nowhere. And so there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end this episode a little bit earlier here. I know that sucks, but we're going to finish the Dark Brotherhood in the next episode, and I want to do everything in that episode. You know how it goes. I've explained this before. So I will see you guys there. Hopefully we will be able to kill the true Emperor and then finish off the Dark Brotherhood and then move on to something completely, entirely different. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, I said we were probably going to complete the Dark Brotherhood in this episode. And take a look at the title. Is it something along the lines of Dark Brotherhood Finale? If so, well, yeah, we will complete it. Let's go ahead and jump towards the Katariah, which is where the Emperor is stationed. He's somewhere on this ship. Honestly, it's not that big of a ship, is it? You'd think the Emperor's own ship would be a little bit bigger than this. And, like, we've got this main section and we've got that main section. You know, I'm not sure. The captain's in the back, right? The captain's cruise. Or the captain's quarters. I'm not really sure, but we need to sneak on. Let's take a look at our quest. The Night Mother has spoken to me once again. The true Emperor must be assassinated. The contract with Amon Motier must be completed. And look, this is what I don't like about Skyrim. Dumb down. Look at this stuff. Point you right to the chain that you need to activate. Like, come on. Let me figure that out. Obviously, it's not going to be that difficult. I have to circle the ship and figure out how to do it, but anyways, enough complaining. Let's hop onto the Katariah and attempt to kill an Emperor. For real this time. For realsies. Totally. Alright.
And that's the last one.
Okay, so we're going to try out our #1 muffle spell. We're going to put that in the left hand, and we're going to put Fireball in the right hand. And about what I was talking about with Fury, apparently you can buy upgrades to Fury. You can buy an upgraded version of the spell, or maybe we already have it. I'm not really sure. But I want to try, maybe we could just try it. Yeah, let's try that. We'll try Muffle in our left hand. And then we will try using Fury on one of these guys, although there's only one, which means it's going to be better off to use Fireball. And that should be silent, although it still sounds pretty loud. They didn't really get alerted. Okay, well, if they just keep funneling in, this is going to be really, really easy. Actually, I already knew this was going to be easy. I mean, this is where us as a mage, this is where we're truly going to shine. Because it's just going to be one by one, and, you know, we can just keep walking in and killing all of these people. And see, no one's even noticing. There's still one more guy. Looks like he's right around this corner. Hi! Oh, that was a Penitus Oculatus agent, not just a random sailor. Let's loot these guys and see what they have. Now, there is a unique weapon on this ship. So many people were telling me to grab it in advance, which is good, but I already knew about it. I was already planning on getting it, and apparently it's one of the most powerful weapons in the entire game. Again, and it's never really my goal to become super mega OP. It's just pretty much the goal to do everything and get every unique thing. That's pretty much my main goal whenever I do a Bethesda game. But we will be getting that because obviously it's a unique weapon. And even though we won't be using it, yeah, just keep in mind, apparently it's really, really, really good. And I'll talk about it further once we get it. So this is kind of the disappointment that I've been talking about. Like, this is the Emperor's ship, and really, other than that unique weapon, there's not anything to look for or find. There's no... I mean, there could be skill books, but, you know, in the Elder Scrolls, there's multiple copies. It's not like Fallout 4, where we have one specific magazine, and you can collect all the unique magazines, etc., etc. Okay, so far so good. We have a door over here, which we can just straight up open. Let's see what's back here. Uncommon taste, the ultimate irony, and a whole bunch of cheese wedges. You see, there's nothing. There's nothing. It doesn't even matter. All right, we've got a bar over here. Let's see, we've got a honey nut tree and not much else. So, let's switch back to Muffle. I'm pretty sure these guys are going to be dying in one fireball hit anyways, even if it's not dual-wielded.
It's all over now. The lieutenant said you could see the smoke from Whiterun. Yeah, I'm glad we can finally stand down. I'm getting tired of looking over my shoulder all the time.
Okay, now let's try using Fury and see if that works on these guys. There's two guys sitting next to each other.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the trip home.
Yep, that totally hit them. Okay, you, attack your friend. Come on, do it. You know you want to. Ooh, is he doing it? Is he doing it? No, he's still attacking me. Come on, dude. Well, he's putting away his sword. Okay, how about you? Attack your friend. You know you want to. Come on. I mean, it sucks because we're next to them. Oh, it is working. Okay, maybe you don't have to buy an upgraded Fury spell. Okay. All right, that totally works. Interesting. Well, now that you're close to me, here, take one of these. Okay. So cool, that does work, even though if we take a look at that spell, what is it, Alteration? Nope, it's Illusion. Yeah. Creatures and people up to level 6 will attack anything, but that's wrong because we have the perk that increases that. All right, so let's search this guy. And then let's search this guy. Someone's hammering away somewhere. So there's still at least one more person here. We've got a ladder to the Katariah deck, but our target is in this direction. Through that door? Oh no, it's actually up there. Okay. Well, let's open this cell door, see if there's anything in here. Nope. How about this one? Nope. How about this one? Nope. What a surprise. All right, so we've got a couple of doors here. How about this one? Where does this lead? It's an expert locked door, which should be manageable. Okay, it's a little bit to the right. How about right there? There we go. Not too bad. Okay, that's leading further in. Don't get up. Wow. Yeah, I totally killed that door. Okay, we want to loot these guys just to see if they have any keys or something. I would assume one of them's going to have a key. I see you, coin purse. What an odd place for a coin purse. Ooh, look at all of these alchemical ingredients. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's see. Before we head further into here, let's close that door and remember that there is a door there. We've got another door here. And where is everybody coming from? We just killed like 3 people with 1 hit. So we're back to that OP stage, I would imagine. Still always have to check that it's on normal difficulty when that happens. And it is. It just feels like we're back at being OP. And there was a while there where we were not. Okay. Looks like they're all above us somewhere. They're opening doors, and then someone is in here. Are you? Hi! Is that really how you wanted to spend the last moments of your life, hammering away toillessly? Or that's not the correct word, right? Because he is toiling. I don't know. Anyways, moving on. Let's see. Is a ship even fit to be able to make things in? God damn it, that's not a good way to phrase that. Where does this lead? Katariah deck. Okay, we've already seen that, right? Where does this door lead? Oh, hi. No, we have not been here. Captain Avidius. Interesting. Yeah, none of these guys are really standing much of a chance. And there's the Katariah Master Key, exactly what I was talking about. I think usually I actually skip this guy. I don't know if I usually know that he's here. All right, we have another expert lock chest, which isn't really going to matter, but we might as well try and open it. There we go. Dwarven armor, iron gauntlets, iron mace of sparks, gold, copper, and moonstone circlet. All right, and we also have another potion here. And so we have 2 ladders and another section. We are trying to get that unique weapon, so let's head up to this Katariah deck. I assume both ladders are going to be to one end of the ship. I mean, that would make sense. Why wouldn't it be like that? All right, so we've got a guy in the distance there who is now dead. How many? This is odd because in my Pathfinder campaign, which is similar to D&D, if you don't know what Pathfinder is, we're on a ship right now, and we have to, like, kill the crew. It's Way of the Wicked, if anyone knows about that or has played it. We have to kill the crew, kill the captain, and, you know, secure the ship pretty much. Okay, we have King here, which is going to be two-handed. All right, and I forget exactly where this thing is. I know it's, like, at the top, and we need to get over there, but we've still got people firing stuff at me. Ooh, you're going to get shouted, sir. I think we have it activated, right? We do indeed. Yeah, go ahead. Fire last arrows. Your life is about to end, and you don't even know it. Give up while I still can? Okay. Oh, no. Did you not go over the... Did you? Where'd you... Oh, you did. Great. Wait a second. Where'd you go? I think he's swimming in the water, but I can't see him. Okay, we'll just fire a firebolt or fireball into the... Nope, it's not even letting me do that. All right. I think it's up here, actually. If we head to the top, you can see there's something sticking out. Right here, we have Wind Shear. This is what I was talking about. If we go into weapons, here we have Wind Shear. It's a curved sword. You know, it doesn't look unique, which is always disappointing, but bash attacks made with this weapon have a chance of knocking enemies down. And I've always heard that this weapon was extremely OP. I've never really used it because I've just liked other weapons more. And like I said, it's not really my goal to become super mega OP, but I guess it activates frequently, so people just get basically paralyzed, and of course that is, you know, pretty OP. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and assume there's nothing left of worth on the ship. I think we can just go ahead and assassinate the Emperor now. I always want to say Empire. The Emperor now. So that's what we will do. We'll head over this way, and we'll just break stealth. I mean, if we're using logic... Everyone knows we're here. Wow, look at this. This is crazy. I don't even have to know there's other people in the room, and they just die with one fireball. Yeah. All right. So where is this telling me to go? Upstairs. We actually have another door here. We might as well open every door and see what we have. Hi, Lieutenant Salvrus, a uniquely named guy. What do you have, sir? Ooh, Katariah Master Key. Don't mind if I do, even though I literally already have one of those. Nothing else in this room. So, let's head upstairs. And let's see. Here we have the Emperor's quarters, and it's a master lock. Yeah, usually I think I just go straight for the Emperor because I have ample... No, not into Skyrim. I have ample lock picking to be able to open up master locks with ease, although this is not the case for Adranok. So we're back to where we were before. Let's head back into the Katariah and hopefully find the true Emperor and end his life and serve Sithis. We will find out right now. Into the Emperor's quarters.
And once more I prove Commander Morrow the fool. I told him, you can't stop the Dark Brotherhood. Never could. Come now, don't be shy. You haven't come this far just to stand there gawking. You and I have a date with destiny, it would seem. But so it is with assassins and emperors, Yes, I must die, and you must deliver the blow. It is simply the way it is. But I wonder, would you suffer an old man a few more words before the deed is done?
I've heard enough. Your life ends now.
How unfortunate. I had hoped you would honor an old man's dying wish. Well, let's be done with it then.
Yeah, Adranok is not the patient sort. Sorry about that. An easy kill. Who would have thought? let's loot you, buddy. Katariah Master Key, Emperor's Robes, which we already have a copy of. But these are the true ones. I think I'll take these throughout the other ones, even though I'm pretty sure they're the same exact object in game development terms. And, yeah, we'll drag your body because I literally do not care. And we'll just place it right here on the main table. I think that's a good position, too. Ah, you just had to fall off, didn't you? All right, we'll get back up here, buddy. Come on. They can find you like that. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, what do we have here? The rise and fall of the blades. We have a display case, which is not even going to have anything. It's just an axe. We have a sliced Eider cheese. You don't even keep it, like, refrigerated. You just keep it on the table? Gross, dude. Elven boots. And this is what I was talking about. There's not really anything of worth in here. Or is there? Ah, right. Yeah, I forgot there's actually... Okay, so before we explore that room, let's just make sure there's nothing else of worth in this main one. Take the snowberries, take all the alchemical ingredients. This is going to lead back out to Skyrim, so before we exit there, let's see what you've got, Emperor Titus Mede II. Nothing in this end table, disappointing. What do you got in here? Ooh, we've got a flawless ruby, silver ring, gold ring, a couple of gold rings, some gold. We've got a gold ruby necklace, and even more Emperor's Robes, which means we've got 3 copies of that particular set of clothes there. Okay, nothing in there. Apothecary's satchel, we'll take that. We'll take that. Let's see. And it looks like that's going to be it. Oh, never mind. Dwarven Armor of Conjuring. Don't mind if I do. Iron Battle Axe of Shocks. Sure. Steel Mace of Cold. Gold. And some potions. Or 1 potion, to be specific. Another satchel. And we'll take the Gilded Wrist Guards. I don't think those are unique, but I'm not 100% sure, so we'll take them just in case. People are going to let me know if that's true or not. And that's that. Emperor Titus Mede II lies dead. We can return to the Dark Brotherhood and close this guild off, ladies and gents. In fact, everybody on the Katariah is dead, which means we should be able to just go back to Whiterun and report to Amand Motier. I was thinking how I was going to take the encounter with the Emperor, and I do like him. Obviously, you know, if he's pretty cool. He can just accept death. He knows it's coming, and then he can talk to us composed, which is always really cool. I like those types of encounters in movies where someone knows they're going to die, and so they just, you know, want to have a heart-to-heart real quick. And normally I hear him out, but in this case, sorry, bud. Like I said, Adranok is not the patient type.
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold down.
Nope, I've got bigger fish to fry. Hi.
You're back.
Titus Mede II lies dead.
I know. I received the news not moments ago. This is glorious! My friend, you may not realize it, but you have served the Empire, indeed all of Tamriel, in ways you cannot possibly imagine. But you care little for politics, am I right? You want money, and money you shall have. Your payment waits for you at a dead drop. It is inside an urn, in the very chamber where we first met, in Vollenrud. Now please, go. Collect your money. And let us never look upon one another again. Our business, thank the gods, is concluded.
All right. All we need to do is go back to where we first met Amand Motier in Vollenrud and search an urn. And I think I did that literally in the episode where we first met Amand Motier. I searched the urn that he is talking about, and there was no money, of course. That would be far too easy. One of the things I liked about Morrowind is because they would do certain things like that. Like, say the reward was waiting for you the whole time, they would really hide it and make it extremely hidden, because that was back in the days where the internet wasn't such a vast resource of knowledge as it is today. You know, you had to actually find certain things. A lot of things were just based on word of mouth. Yeah. I remember you, Skeleton. So yeah, that could totally happen. You know, there's a lot of like secrets and Easter eggs and little intricacies in Morrowind that are not present in Oblivion and Skyrim. But regardless, we did search this urn previously, but now it's going to have 20,000 gold, knocking us up to a total of 32,000 gold. And if anyone has played a video game before where this sort of thing happens, I think it happens in Fable as well. I don't really remember. I just know that there's a whole bunch of games where you get rewarded with a lot, and it's almost to the point where it would be game-breaking to have that much money. you pretty much always have to give it away right after, and I'm trying not to spoil anything. Well, I'm not, because you don't. You don't have to give it away. But I do, since I'm a completionist, and leaving things unresolved, basically, and not spending the money the way the game wants you to, makes me feel bad. And for anyone that has not done this, you will see exactly what I'm talking about soon enough, because Nazir's right down here.
Well, what word of the Emperor?
Titus Me II is dead by my hand.
Truly? Could you have brought us more wondrous news? Recent events notwithstanding, this is a happy day for us, my friend. Despite your misfortunes, you stayed true to the Dark Brotherhood. You've saved us all, and for this, you have my eternal thanks. Now, of course, I must ask, killing the Emperor, how much did MATERIA pay for such a thing?
See, we can lie. We can say the true amount. We can say 10,000 or we can say 5,000. But Amon MATERIA paid us 20,000 gold.
Ha! Remarkable. Well, the old bastard certainly made it worth your while, didn't he? Now, might I offer some advice? You should go to Riften and find Delvin Mallory. I believe Astrid had you visit him once before. Mallory is an expert obtainer of goods. We can use the money to repair and refit the sanctuary. Make a true home for us, huh? You do that, and I'll see what I can do about recruiting some new additions to our family.
Alright. So, like I said...
It is done. Emperor Titus Me II lies dead, and the Dark Brotherhood yet lives. But our work is just beginning. Approach me, listener, and hear my words. Yet another child has prayed to their mother. Speak with a nervous patron at Candleheart Hall in Windhelm. Accept his gold, then kill the target. So begins a contract bound in blood.
And now we have the worst quest in the entire game. We have the Dark Brotherhood forever. Basically, you can keep coming back to the Night Mother. You'll listen with a contract, or you'll listen to a contact, and then they'll tell you to kill somebody. You'll kill them, and you come back, and it never ends. It's the only quest in the entire game that appears outside of the Miscellaneous quest that you cannot complete. On my Skyrim profile on the Xbox 360, where I literally completed every single quest, that was the only one that remained, and it sucks. It's like that's literally the only one. It's really, really annoying. But oh well, that's just how it is. Now we're off to Riften to talk to Delvin Mallory. If you remember, Astrid gave us, well, she told us to go talk to him, and then he gave us a letter of credits, I believe it was called. And it basically, what's happening here? Looks like we have some more vampires, I would imagine. Yep, well, that doesn't concern me. Hopefully it works out for them. I'm gonna head down to the Ratways and meet up with my old friend Delvin Mallory so we can upgrade the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary in Dawnstar. And the upgrades are actually pretty significant. I'm not sure if we're going to get to all of them. I'm still going to call this one the Dark Brotherhood Finale, but we might have to show everything that you get in the next episode. But I'm trying to rush it a little bit so I can show you guys at least most of it, because you do get a lot of bonuses. But who knows? We still have a good 9 minutes left. Maybe that's enough time. Probably not, though, to be honest. But I guess we'll see. Of course, I could extend it. It's just you do get a lot, so I'm not sure how much time it would extend. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Can you repair and refit the Dawnstar Sanctuary?
The Dawnstar Sanctuary? Is that where you lot are holding up? Tell you what, it'll cost you a lot, but I can help you out. What exactly are we talking about here?
Okay, so as you can see, we have 5, 10, 15 18, and then 19. So literally, if you upgrade everything, you get to keep 1,000 whopping gold from killing the Emperor of the Imperial City. So, yeah, pretty crappy. Let's go with new banners.
Banners, huh? Trying to pretty the place up. All right, you got it. Yeah? All right. What's your fancy?
Give me a poisoner's nook.
Yeah, that'll come in handy. An alchemy station. Maybe a little garden with some choice plants. All right? Consider it done. I'm listening. Tell me what you need.
Give me a torture chamber.
Now that's the Dark Brotherhood I know and love. This for business or pleasure? No, well, what's it matter? Right. I'll see that it gets done.
Got a lot of nerve coming down.
All right. What's your fancy?
Let me get a secret entrance.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm thinking a sewer grate on the outskirts of Dawnstar leads to a tunnel, then inside. You'll be in or out, quick as a coating.
I wouldn't stay here long if I were.
All right. What's your fancy?
Let me get that master bedroom.
Chamber fit for a king and all that. Right, no problem. Give you a big bed, decorate a room real nice. Maybe even throw in a few extra baubles.
There's a reason the city guard.
I'm afraid that's it, my friend. I've done all I can. I hope the place is at least livable now. And good luck with your murders.
Thanks! Alright. So as you can see, yeah, it's actually a quest that we completed there. So I couldn't leave that one, you know, open-ended. Had to invest all that money. And, you know, that's not really a big deal for me because, let's be honest, if you do everything in the game like I say that I usually do, or at least I try to until I burn out of it, but we will be doing in this one. Where did we come from? We don't want to go this way, no. So I just totally forgot where we came from. I think it's this way, right? Yes. Yeah, you'll get more than enough gold, you know. We don't even need gold at the moment. Gold is a resource that's offered pretty frequently in Skyrim, especially if you know how to get it. So yeah, I have no issues with investing all of that money into the Dark Brotherhood. Speaking of the Dark Brotherhood, let's head back. So if we go to Dawnstar, and of course we can fast travel to the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary's main entrance, but that's no fun. Let's show the hidden entrance. So this is where we appear, right? And if we go... Oh boy, there's another dragon. Well, we don't have time to deal with that. If we go right around here, we have a little secret hatch to the Dawnstar Sanctuary. And inside we go. And it's this thing right here. This is the secret hatch, and if you remember, that was the mural from the other sanctuary. So obviously, there's a whole bunch of banners that have been added for 1,000 gold. We actually have this person over here, which is just called a Dark Brotherhood Initiate. Thank you. Now, first things first, let's talk to Nazir.
This place is already starting to feel like home. Must be all the bloodstains.
So he can train us in light armor, and he can tell us about himself.
Good luck.
And he'll still have the contracts if you have not completed them, but we have, of course. This is the Poisoner's Nook, and there's actually a lot of stuff here. Look at all of these ingredients, which we'll go ahead and take. Not sure if these respawn or not. And also Lotus Extract. I forgot. Yeah, once you complete it, there will be 2 more vials, or whatever you want to call, of Lotus Extract. And there's also going to be a whole bunch of dark... was that Canis Root? Or Jar's Root? Or... No, it wasn't. Oh, it was Canis Root, yes, but no Jar's Root. That would have been nice. So yeah, you can loot all of this horrible, horrible stuff that just fits perfectly with the Dark Brotherhood. Babette also is here somewhere. The Night Mother is over there, of course, and I did use this as my player home for a while, so I know every little nook and cranny, including the Poisoner's Nook. There's Babette.
Do you need alchemy components?
So she can trade us alchemy components. She can also train us in alchemy, and she can also tell us about herself. And then if we go to the master bedroom, which is this way, this is Babette's room, and there's not really anything in here that we need to worry about. And this is just another little room. I use this for a lot of my storage. And there's an orange Dartwing. I know that one actually does respawn. We have some more Dark Brotherhood Initiates. You can basically use these guys as followers, which is pretty cool. Not much else in this room. And over here is going to be the master bedroom with some Tumblerbane gloves, which are actually unique. And that's what he was talking about when he said he'd throw in some bobos. That's my best Elvin Mallory impression. It hasn't improved much. So let's take a look at those. Lockpicking is 20% easier. This is one of those pieces of equipment you can actually just equip when you need to be better at lockpicking. We have a mannequin over here, which we can... Well, it's not letting me activate it, which is kind of interesting. That's weird. You should be able to activate it and be able to place clothes on it and, you know, display them. We also have a bookshelf, which will allow us to place books there, although the mechanic didn't work really that well the last time I was here. They would fall over on themselves and stuff. We have a couple of coin purses that might respawn, as well as some scrolls, a worn shrouded cowl. We still never went to Olava the Feeble, which we will have to do, because that's one of the miscellaneous quests that are so unique that I will do them. And then we have some shrouded robes, just your standard stuff. Nothing else is unique. And so that's the master bedroom. There's one more thing that I will take a look at, and then we will end the episode, because we've seen pretty much everything. But there is, of course, the torture room, which is very interesting indeed. And that is going to be over here.
Why are you people doing this? Is it information you want? This is about the inheritance, isn't it? All right. I'll tell you where I've hidden it. It's in a hollowed-out tree stump in the marsh, south of Solitude. Now, please, you'll let me go now, right? Why don't you be a dear and let me go now? All right? I won't say a word to anyone. Our little secret. I promise.
Yeah, you won't say a word to anyone. You know why?
Why don't you
Do
be
ya?
a dear and let me go now? All right?
Well, sorry, I thought it was going to kill you in one hit. I didn't mean to set you on fire and kill you slowly, but, yeah, whatever works.
I'll tell you anything. Anything. Please, stop hurting me. I just can't take the pain. Not a second longer. I'll give you money, treasure. I have some things hidden away. Take them all. They're yours. Just please, stop. Just north of Windhelm, there's a hollowed-out rock. I have some things hidden in there. Take them. They're yours. I've told you everything I can. I don't know what else you could want.
I want your death. That's what I want. Hey, look, it's Cicero. Let's just drag you a little bit further in there, buddy. Come on, I don't want you slipping off. You know how it is. There we go.
Please. What is it you want? Just stop, and I'll tell you where I've hidden my treasure. It's in a hollowed-out rock in the tundra, a bit west of Whiterun. Now please, please stop. Oh gods, you've taken everything I have. Just kill me and be done with it.
As you wish.
You can't do this to me.
Oh, but I can.
Do you have any idea who I am? When my father hears about this, he will gut you.
Will he?
Ah, now I understand. This is about my father's hidden cachet, isn't it? The dowry for my wedding. Ha! Well, it's safely hidden away in a hollowed-out tree stump, just outside Riften, tucked away nice and secure. You'll never find it. Damn it! I gave it away, didn't I?
Just a bit, yeah. And you get a fireball. Oh boy. You take more than one hit. Well, good for you. We'll take that one. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so basically, yeah, I like this little interaction, although it's kind of weird that we literally have 4 people that all say the same exact thing in the same exact way. They all have little treasure caches or whatever that you can find that show up as miscellaneous objectives. And yeah, I usually kill them. I don't think Adranok would want them to be there forever, struggling in pain. I think he'd just want the information and then be done with it. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is literally it for the Dark Brotherhood. We have done pretty much every single thing that we could possibly do, other than this quest that never ends. So, I mean, we don't even I guess we'll do this once and then just never do it again. It will literally not disappear no matter how many times you do it. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, we will move on to something entirely different. And I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we completed the Dark Brotherhood, one of the best guilds. Let's just be honest, let's say in the entire Elder Scrolls history. I mean, in every game, like I said, it's pretty much one of the most fun guilds to do, as long as you're cool with killing people in real life. Anyways, hey, we got to do something completely different, and we've got 2 main guilds left to go. I mean, 3 if you include the Bards Guild, but let's not include the Bards Guild. We will do that quest, it's just not a main guild like the Dark Brotherhood and the College of Winterhold. We have the Companions, which is Skyrim's version of the Fighters Guild, and we also have the Thieves Guild, which is Skyrim's version of the Thieves Guild from Oblivion. And yeah, I don't really like the Companions too much, and it is definitely not going to fit Adranok. We're still going to do it, of course, we just have to find a reason that Adranok would go do the Companions Guild. The Thieves Guild, I was thinking like, you know, alchemy. He wants to be better in alchemy because that's a part of the, you know, the thief constellation tree, whatever you want to call it. And there's other reasons that he'd want to be in the Thieves Guild. Maybe he wants to work on his stealth, considering we have the illusion perk that our spells are silent, etc., etc. So the Thieves Guild is definitely more fun than the Companions Guild, in my opinion. Of course, that can change. It's subjective. But I figured we've been doing guilds for quite a while now. Why don't we just go ahead and clean up some of the side quests? This is 100% playthrough, so we will be doing all of the main side quests in the game. We've racked up quite a bit of them. So the Dark Brotherhood Forever, I think, yeah, we'll just go ahead and do this one. I said we were going to do this one time. This one does not go away no matter how many times you do it, but we will do it once since we're doing the Dark Brotherhood now. Might as well just finish it off, right? So I am now the listener and the leader of the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim. It is my duty to hear the words of our unholy matron, the Night Mother, and do as she commands. Speak with the contact. And that contact is going to be in Windhelm. Now, it's been a very long time since I have done this specific quest. So, like I said, what I think happens is you talk to somebody. It's sort of miscellaneous. It's sort of radiant.
By the order of the Jarl. Stop right there.
Oh, sorry about that. I forgot that I broke the law. I'm assuming I killed somebody, right? Is that what you guys were mad about? All right, take me to jail.
I guess you're smarter than you look.
Really? I don't look smart. I'm a high elf. I've got a nice little, I mean, if we can take a look, I've got a nice little, you know, determined look there. And my beard's pretty sweet, but I guess he doesn't think I look smart. Anyways, hey, let's go ahead and serve our time in jail. It's still not telling us exactly what's leaving. Actually, we were pretty close to a level up there. Okay, good. It doesn't affect that. All right, well, our Windhelm bounty is clear. I'm pretty sure we have one more bounty, and that is going to be in Solitude still. But before I forget, because I always forget. Oh, it re-equipped it. Okay, well, we still need to drop that crap that we don't want. Right on the ground. It does not matter. Goodbye. And we also have the main quest line, which I totally forgot about, which we could definitely start up again. So, let's see. It's telling me to go to Candle Hearth Hall. I don't know why we have 2 objectives. That usually means that we have something in Miscellaneous, and indeed we do. What is it? Take the hidden treasure. Ah, yes, that's right. We have the 4 hidden treasures as well. I definitely do want to do those as well because... Oh, and we have the Olava the Feeble. Okay, maybe this is just going to be a Dark Brotherhood questline cleanup episode because this one is really cool. We definitely want to do that. And these 4 are sort of unique as well. And hell, I have a series, my most popular series of all time called Skyrim's Hidden Treasure, so it's almost calling to me to do these 4 here. And I'll talk about these 5 miscellaneous objectives when we finish this one. But anyways, we need to talk to the contact.
I need you to kill a cold-hearted grave digger. Tends to work in the Hall of the Dead in Windhelm. This is all the gold I have.
Notice no actual names are ever used, and we do get a decent amount of gold. So I guess it's not that bad. It's bad for completionists because I want that quest to be out of my journal. But at the same... Oh, wow. Are they really in Windhelm? Oh, boy. We just served our time, and now we're going to have to do it again. Maybe not. Maybe we can kill him silently, but I think we all know the drill by now. Oh, Hall of the Dead. Ooh. Could be vacant. Let us see. All right, so we're going to go into sneak. We're going to grab our fireballs. Looks like we might be in luck. There's the target. Is there anyone else in here? You know what? We should probably use Muffle first and foremost. I don't think it matters too much. But might as well be safe, right? And then we'll put Fireball in our left hand again. And you're dead. And no bounty. So it's just that easy. Cold-hearted Gravedigger. That's the description. Not even a name on this person. This is another one of the places that I was talking about. You don't really explore the halls of the dead too much. And as you can see, immediately, just the Dark Brotherhood Forever is in our journal again. And it just never ends. We can approach the Night Mother, but we won't do that. So basically, I just realized we could have just take that guy's gold and then left and never complete this. It doesn't matter because we can't complete it. That would have been funny, but you guys know me. I have to complete everything. Alright, so we have a whole bunch of stuff here, but like I said, we're going to be finishing off all of the stuff relating to the Dark Brotherhood. All the unique stuff. So we have 4 hidden treasures here that we got from the torture room people, and then we killed them. So I think we'll just go ahead and find each one. Where are you going to be? I think it's not telling me because I have to have the Miscellaneous quest actually activated. Now it should tell me, I think. There we go. So we'll head over to Riften's stables. If you remember, if no one knows what's happening right now, if some people don't know what's happening right now, one of the upgrades that Delvin Mallory was able to give to us for the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary was a torture room. And in that torture room, there was 4 people. And if you talk to them like 5 times each, they tell you about a secret little cache that they've hidden somewhere. Cache, I guess? I've always pronounced it cache. So one of them is right in this direction. And I love how we just know where it is. If this was Morrowind, you'd have to actually find it. Looks like it's in this hollowed out tree stump. And that's exactly what it's called. So I'm going to applause myself real quick. Or high-five myself, I guess. But isn't applauding just high-fiving yourself anyways? Anyways, we have 1,000 gold. I thought it was 10,000 for a second there. Something's attacking me and I don't... Oh boy, that's a dragon. Alright, well, like I said, we still need to take advantage of the low-level dragons, and that's just a normal dragon. So we'll also equip Highborn because it'll probably come back by the time that we need it again. And then we can just spam lightning bolt on this guy. What are you attacking, dragon, man? I'm doing most of the DPS. You should probably focus on me. That's just a suggestion. How did that even hit him? Wow. Alright, now we gotta wait for you to land. There is a shout. Whoa, oh. Hold on now, Wolf. Come on. There is a shout, well I'm not going to mention it, but there's a shout that makes fighting dragons a lot easier, let's just say that. And this spell obviously isn't doing too much damage, but it's going to be better than Fireball. Dragon is down. How much carry weight do we have? We're almost at half. Wow, I thought I just dropped a whole bunch of stuff. Oh well, we'll take that. We will bypass the scales and bones for now. We're never going to use dragon scale armor anyways. I mean, never say never. It could be a possibility, but... And then let's also take this time to... heal because we have been foregoing restoration. And let's grab Muffle. Just increase our illusion as we are absorbing the dragon soul. Give it to me. Thank you very much. We have to have a decent amount of dragon souls now, and that's nice. So we'll do this until our illusion increases. It's got to be close, I would imagine. And other people were saying that you can use Highborn, obviously. There we go, we got a level up too. Who are you, Hunter? Yeah. Alright, let's level up, shall we? I was putting stamina up to 150. And now we have to choose what we want to do. Let's explore the illusion real quick and see what our other options are. Calm spells now work on higher level opponents. That's not really that great. Aspect of Terror, fear spells work on higher level opponents. Most people seem to want me to use illusion a lot, so I kind of feel like illusion would be good. What's this one over here? Dual casting an illusion spell overcharges the effects into an even more powerful version. Okay, so we'll just have to remember to use Fury. So many people are getting on my case about not using Fury, but yeah, we'll dual cast Fury and see how good how good that happens. No, come on, what? How good that works. Let's go with that. Okay, let's go with that. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, and we've got 3 more hidden treasures to find, including this one. We will travel to the Pelagia farm. And, yeah, I guess, I mean, the problem is, you know, I just don't like switching through, and people are like, use Sky UI, it's so much easier, but this is a completely unmodded playthrough, as most of my playthroughs are, unmodded. So the problem is that sometimes we come across one person, and Fury is not going to do anything, it's just going to make them even more angry and want to kill me more. And then we have to switch back to Fireball, and you know, it's tedious. But if we're entering a dungeon or something, I'll keep a lookout. Yeah, I'll just have to remember that, that's all. Alright, second hidden treasure is in a hollowed out rock. 2,000 gold this time. I forget if they're all gold. We have the third one, which is outside of Windhelm. This one's going to be really annoying to get to, because we have to go around the castle walls. Or just the walls. Windhelm's not technically a castle. Which means we need to go this way. And the reason I'm saying it's annoying is because if I remember right, yeah, look at that. Windhelm is surrounded by water, so we're going to have to take a swim. And funnily enough, we're going to pass the ship that would take us to Solstheim, which is a part of the Dragonborn DLC, the best DLC that has come out for Skyrim. Could you guys believe that they only came out with, what? They came out with Dawnguard, which was basically just like a, like, you know, sort of a story, just a normal DLC. It wasn't an expansion or anything like that. They came out with Hearthfire, which I'm pretty sure 90% of us would rather them coming out with another story DLC. And then they came out with Solstheim, which was really good, really in-depth, had a lot of cool stuff. But Skyrim was monumentally successful, and they only came out with, you know, those 3 DLCs. It's crazy. It's insane to me. And Oblivion, what? Had Knights of the Nine, Mehrunes Dagger, the Shivering Isles, of course, which is still probably my favorite DLC of all time. I mean, I know I'm missing something. There's like one more story, I think, that I'm missing. And plus all of the, you know, random assortment of DLCs, including Horse Armor. Hey, we have another hollowed out rock, which has 1,200 gold. And finally, we have one more here, which is going to be near the Apprentice Stone. What enemy is near me? Is it the Horkers? Oh, is it the wolf? Okay, that's not going to do anything. Hold on, folks. Sorry about that. Forgot. Okay, so we could use Fury here. And I don't think we have enough magic to overcharge it. Oh, we do. And we miss. Wonderful. Actually, it doesn't cost any mana at all. So if you guys can hold still. There. Now, attack your friend. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I wonder if in... Oh, because it's an Ice Wolf. Okay. But yeah, see, like, and then we got to switch back. It's just not the way I play games, so I have to make an effort to appease you guys. But hey, that's what Let's Players are all about, right? What are you doing, buddy? I thought you were going to help me out. Okay. Don't worry, I'll take out on the ravenous Ice Wolf by myself. That's cool. Alright, now, let's go find this last hidden treasure, which, as I was saying, is near the Apprentice Stone. It's very fortunate that most of the stuff that we found, actually all of the stuff, is right next to places that we've already been to. Isn't that nice? Alright, Elk, excuse me, I've got some hidden treasure to find. You know how it goes. And looks like this one's going to be a hollowed out tree stump. So that was 2 hollowed out tree stumps and 2 hollowed out rocks. These guys sure were imaginative. Alright, and inside we have another 2,000 gold for a total of, let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, I think it was 6,200, something like that, right? Not bad. Not bad at all. You know what? How much was the torture room, though? I think it was like 3,000, so you make like a 3,200 profit. I might be wrong on those numbers, but you get the picture. Alright, the last thing that we need to do, just want to scroll down through these. Yeah, the last thing we have to do in relation to the Dark Brotherhood, and this one's the biggie. This is the big one. Is to receive a reading from Olava the Feeble, who's going to be in Whiterun. I know that for a fact. And if you remember, we got this little token. We got like a little sapphire, basically, as a bonus. I forget from what quest exactly, but now we can go get a reading from the fortune teller called Olava the Feeble. And as I was mentioning, I cannot believe this is just a bonus because it's so in-depth. Anyways, hello.
Come to Olava for a reading, did you? Sorry, pup, but I'm not quite in the mood.
I have this token for you.
Token, you say? Let me see. Oh, goodness me. You're a friend of Gabriella's, then. Well, I guess we both know why you're here.
I was told you could see my future.
Well, yes, I surely can. It's not something I do lightly, mind you, and it's not as specific as you might want, but yes, I will do this for you. Please, relax. Free your mind. Yes, that's it.
What do you see?
Your destiny is dark. Oh, yes, so dark. But much of it has been fulfilled. You have found sanctuary and the comforting words of a mother's love. And you have companionship, a child of night and a stalker of the sands. Together you are a family. Wait. There's something else. A potential for adventure and wealth. It is a ruin ripe for the plunder. Deepwood Redoubt, far to the northwest. It is the last resting place of an assassin of old. A dark brother who bequeaths his ancient earthly possessions to you.
So that's really interesting. I never realized this happened. Because we have completed the Dark Brotherhood questline, her dialogue changes. Usually, I go to Olava the Feeble right after I get that token, and then she says something about your destiny is incredibly dark, you know, something along the lines of, you know, all the shit that went down with Astrid and the Penitus Oculatus betraying us, even though they never were really aligned to us, but you guys get the picture. So that's interesting. I've never seen that line of dialogue before. Is there anything else?
No, that is all. Now, please. I find myself very weary all of a sudden.
Okay. So go ahead and get out of dialogue, please. Thank you. Locate the assassin of old, and we will do that. And even though we're not going to use anything of what we find... Oh boy, there's nothing around here. Okay, let's go to Dragon Bridge. I just figured I'd show you guys this for anyone that does not know that this exists, and if you play assassin characters, you are in luck because this stuff is pretty cool. I'm not going to spoil exactly what it is, but yeah, so we just need to find a pass, and Shadowmere would be great. Where are you at, buddy? Should have traveled with me, although I'm not seeing him. Maybe he's somewhere in this outcropping of rocks? That would be really great. Okay, really weird. Hopefully he's not bugged. That happens quite often, unfortunately, your horse getting bugged. Is that another dragon? It's always the Nope, that's a bear or something. Alright, I think we'll just make a break for it, going this way. Hopefully we find a path. That's a troll! That is a troll. And luckily we have fire. Hi! And bye. Give me your troll fat. Delicious. Okay, now... everybody keep an eye out for a pass. You guys wanted to see the exploration, so you're going to hear me rambling and talking about nonsensical things. Here we go, though. We already found the pass, so we just need to follow this all the way up to that redoubt. But, like, this is why I don't understand why you guys want to see this. Like, I have to search my brain for things to talk about as we just walk along a path. Who are you? Tolskar the Wanderer.
Setting the place on fire, okay? Hello there, fellow traveler. One itinerant minstrel and wandering wastrel at your service.
What are you doing out here?
Some may find their inspiration tucked away in tomes, or by carousing in the cities, but I find it here, in the vast expanses of Skyrim.
What are you doing out here?
Observing and capturing the epic struggle for Skyrim.
Alright, I really do not care. That's great. Alright. Now, this is when you have to make a decision. Do we follow the path, or do we try and make a shortcut directly towards where we're trying to get to? Sometimes it works. Sometimes you kill a goat in a horrible, horrible, horrible way where it never stood a chance. Other times you realize, damn it, this is a Bethesda game, and who are you?
Stop right there.
Bounty collector. What do you want?
You have quite the bounty on your head in Hafengar. You pay me, and I see that your name is cleared.
Hafengar. That must be the Solitude hold. Yeah, I don't have the gold.
Never should have come here.
Never should have come here, but you're the bounty collector. If I didn't come here, you would not have a job, bud. What are you talking about, dude? Come on. You can't just come up to me and say that you're a bounty hunter. What do you think is going to happen to you, silly goose? Take your gold, thank you very much, and I will be on my way to something redoubt. And just a Skyrim tip, anytime something ends in redoubt, that usually means you're going to be dealing with Forsworn pretty much all the time. What do you... Ooh. I don't see frostbite spiders too often in the wilderness. Or maybe you do. I don't just do a lot of random exploring. I'm very point-oriented, you know, goal-oriented. I know where I want to go, and then I go there. I did all the exploring during my Skyrim's Hidden Treasures episode. Pine Moon Cave, speaking of Skyrim's Hidden Treasures, I think that one was a really good one. If I'm remembering what it was, I think there was a unique weapon in there. We could go find it, should we? No, because I could be wrong. Oh boy, where is this thing, and why are we so off track? Oh yeah, because we had to circle the mountain. Circling the mountain, the most fun thing Bethesda has to offer. But even when I do have to rack my brain and think of things to talk about, I like to think that I do a pretty good job, right? I mean, I've been able to talk about things so far, right? You guys are entertained, hopefully, right? We found a couple of weird guys along the way. It is nice that they, you know, Bethesda has such a nice attention to detail in that respect, where they know people are going to be walking long distances, so they created, you know, random encounters to spare you the monotony. Like, we already found two unique guys. Well, one guy was unique, the other guy... Okay, see, this is what I was talking about. Okay, I think... Yeah, we could have, like, traveled up the mountain, but instead I think, yeah, we want to come down here. We activated the location. Ah, there are some stairs. Now, this is what I was talking about. So, we can't... This is the quandary, though. Like, we have the dual-wielding perk, so if we dual-wield Fury... It's a stronger spell, but now we have nothing else to kill them. I guess we could just Fury everybody. That would work, huh? Yeah, if we just walk around Furying everybody. Although you have to hit it. There we go. Everybody! Your friends that you thought were friends. Guess what? They're not really friends. They all called you gross, disgusting, smelly. I heard it. It's legit. It really happened. Okay, this is cool. This is working. Somewhat. It's just chaos. And, you know, my understanding is obviously if we just used Fireball, they would all be dead already. But you guys want to see this, so... Yeah, and it's not really working out too much in terms of my health pool. And they're not really doing damage to each other either. So this is what I was talking about. This is why I don't really like to use different types of magic when I do play a mage. Just because it's like, okay... Is this fun? Are we having fun now? But I want to give you guys what you want, but we're going to have to switch to Fireball now, because I am going to die if we continue down this path. Oh, hold on. You are in the perfect position, my friend. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that, and down you go. And do we have anybody else? I don't think so. They've got a little altar up here, which has some Hagraven feathers, and I see you potion of... Oh, I thought you were white. I thought that was going to be a potion of invisibility or water breathing. Fortunately not. We want to loot these guys just to see if they have a key or some sort. Sometimes, very rarely. Or a human heart. I thought we already ate one of those. So let's eat that again. Okay, now we will enter Sneak. And we will grab Muffle with one hand and Fury with the other. And this is what I was talking about also. It's like, now we have, you know, half the spell that we would normally have if we were dual casting. So it's just really annoying. This is really why I don't like using mages, to be honest. I mean, I'm having fun this playthrough, like I always say, because it's, you know, it's different. But it's just like, I don't like multi-managing spells when I can just, you know, have a bow, have a one weapon, just kill everybody with it, you know? Arrows are going to pop out of that. Is this a trap chest? Yep, it sure is. But as long as we take the stuff that we want and then just jump over to the... Oh, sorry, spikes. Never mind. Yeah. All right, so we're looking for, well, something. Olava the Feeble. I see you, Trap. Oh, and I still activated it. That's the best kind, the best kind of trap activation. All right, so we can... Oh, well, we want to muffle first, right? Let's see how good this works. So we're muffled. Our spells are silent thanks to the illusion perk. And now if we go like that, they should just attack each other because they don't see me, right? But he's not. He's not attacking his friend.
Never should have come.
Yeah, he never should have come here. There you go. And now they should attack each other, I think. And these guys are also throwing arrows. So if we could hit one of these guys too. Although this is going to be really, really, really hard. Nope, they're moving too much. Oh, we got one. Nice. Nice. And then he turns to his left. And, yeah, shoot your friend right in the face. There we go. But still, they don't do a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's keep casting Muffle. And we can increase our sneak this way, which is kind of nice. But, yeah, so we have to, like, cast Muffle. Then we have to switch to Fireball. And, like, take out the guys when they're alone. Although it's really nice when we can kill someone in one hit, like that, and it does the little execute animation. Okay, let's take this, let's take that. And let's continue on. Should we stay and sneak? I think we should. Miss not having the perk where we can silently roll. Let's activate that. I wonder if this guy activated those traps when he ran through. That'd be cool. You can see we have at least one door to go through, and I see you rune traps. Who even put that there? We have 44 lockpicks and an expert lock here. Okay, let's try that again. Come on. Easy does it. There we go. When I talk smoother, when I talk more quietly, it helps it out. Okay, I see you trap. I'm gonna go ahead and just make a break for the door that we want to go through. I don't think there's gonna be too much of interest for us inside of whatever this place is called. Maybe a skill book here and there, but what are the chances that it's actually gonna be a magic book that we need? No, you didn't detect me. Die. Just die. Submit. Alright, here's that door. And it's going to lead to Deepwood Vale. One thing we do want to do, though, in addition to grabbing whatever reward we've came here for, is killing the boss of the area. So that we do clear the area. Oh, this leads outside. Oh, yes. I'm remembering this now. This is no oh, my God. Yeah, this is no ordinary location, as you can probably tell. And this place is completely enclosed, meaning you do have to go through. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and... do we have Highborn? Oh, we do. Wonderful. Yep, we're going to expend our magicka, and then we are just going to rampage and kill everybody here. It's going to take far too long to do things sneakily, so might as well blow everybody up with fireballs. See how powerful Madanach has become. We don't even need to fire another fireball at that person, because they burn to death, just like this guy. Come on. You yield? Oh, that's cute. Okay, time to activate Highborn. That's great that you can use magic, but I started with Flames Deer. Okay, how many more we got? It really feels nice landing these fireballs. It really does. Like, fireball just feels right, you know? I mentioned this before, but it just feels like such a powerful spell. Whereas, like, flames, it's like, yeah, I'm setting someone on fire, but am I really? I mean, yeah, you are really, but you know what I mean. Okay, fire arrow. Nice shot. And down you go. Oh, there's a master level chest in there. And there is a Forsworn Briarheart. Fortunately for him, we still have Highborn activated. Got at least one more guy. If you could just go ahead and show yourself. I'll go ahead and end your life. There you are. Thank you. Oh, wow. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that. There you go. I guarantee death. Oh, and we still have at least one more. Jeez. A lot of people in here. Hi there. Okay. That might be all of them. That might not. Who knows? Does it really matter? Any else that show, they'll just die. Give me that. You have any good books in here? Nope, I've already read that stuff. Or, I haven't read it, but it doesn't concern me. Let's open this chest here. Steel plate gauntlets, no thanks, but I will take the 100 gold. Alright, so I'm assuming because this place has such an elaborate outside... Oh, Hag's End. That's right. I'm remembering now. Yeah, Hag's End is one of the biggest, most detailed areas of the game. And I remember that... it leads to this because it, you know, it just wants to show you it. All right, so our reward is very, very close here. Let's open these doors, or at least it would appear close. We have a hag raven and some witches. I know for a fact that's what they're called. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, so that hag raven is kind of interesting because it disappears without a trace. A witch is no match for a wizard. And I realized as I was saying that, that sounds sort of sexist. That was not my intention. Okay. Yeah, we're getting pretty late here on the time, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and run through this place as quickly as possible. We'll definitely keep an eye out for things, but I would like to at least get to our reward, if at all possible. Like I said, it seems that it's very close. Whoa! Nope. Too quick. All right. Do I hear... Oh, hold on. I need that gold too. Activating all the traps today. Do I hear a word wall? I heard some faint Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you're still alive. And bye. Alright. So this place, I forget how deep it goes, but right here we have a handle, which we're going to pull. And behind that handle is going to be the Dark Brotherhood Assassin, which I don't know why they just didn't call him the Assassin of Old, because that sounds so much cooler, who's going to have just normal Dark Brotherhood stuff. Just kidding, it's actually Ancient, and it's better. So Ancient Shrouded Cowl, bows do 35% more damage. Ancient Shrouded Armor increases poison resistance by 100, so you're completely immune to poison. I think the standard one was 50%. Ancient Shrouded Boots wears muffled and moves silently. That's normal. Ancient Shrouded Gloves, double sneak attack, damage with one-handed weapons. I think that's an upgrade too, but I'm not entirely sure. We also have a chest here with not much as well. Man, these chests have been pretty lacking. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. In the next episode, we will complete Hag's End and move on to some side quests that we have in our quest journal. Look at all these. Look at all of these. We can do them all. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were cleaning up anything and everything related to the Dark Brotherhood. We found all 4 of the hidden treasures that we got the locations of from torturing people in the torture room. We also got the Assassin of Old's upgraded Dark Brotherhood wear. There he is, and he's naked now. We'll just go ahead and drag his body behind here so people don't really have to deal with that. There's probably going to be a smell, and that's definitely not noticeable. But anyways, we're completing Hag's End in this episode, and then we're going to do some side quests, just as a little, sidetrack away from the guilds and main quests that we have been doing pretty much non-stop up until this point. So we will complete Hag's End. We'll push or pull that lever. Push the lever in the opposite direction. And we'll complete this place, which is actually really interesting. It's also interesting that the Dark Brotherhood ties to it. Are there any witches in here? So far, we are dealing with witches and a unique... why are we detected? Who's in here? I should have known! You just gonna hang out up there? Puns! Yeah, it's interesting because we have a unique Hagraven, not uniquely named, but it's a Hagraven that when we deal enough damage to it, it just teleports out. Don't you guys hate that? Oh, the Legend of the Red Eagle. I think if we read this, should get a Miscellaneous quest if we haven't already. I guess we have already read this. We'll take it just in case. Maybe we have to active. There we go. Find the Red Eagle's sword. Yeah. Yeah, the Hagraven, yeah, I've already explained the mechanic, but don't you guys hate it? Don't you guys hate that game mechanic? It's like, oh, you can do this much to me, and then I disappear. I remember I played Destiny for a lot, and there was one, I think it was a DLC raid, or whatever it's called, I forget. It's been a while since I played Destiny. Oh! So many traps in here. Okay. And what about you? Oh, it's a master level lock. Well, all we have in there is a coin purse and a shitty chest, so I'm going to go ahead and not even bother with that. Yeah, but there was like a guy that would be the boss, and you could only deal so much damage to him, and then he would disappear. Is that oil on the ground there? Oh, yeah, walk right into that. That's great. Although in real life, if I was in this game, I think I would make that mistake as well. So we deal enough damage, and then she's gone, and it's super annoying. Okay, we have another export door there. I don't think it's going to be worth it, honestly. Well, all right, we might as well just try, right? I just don't like expert or higher locks because... you don't have enough time to find out where the sweet spot is. You see, and so that's 2 down already, and I haven't even gotten a lead. It's got to be over here somewhere. There we are. Okay, so over here and then a little bit up. How about right there? Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on! Come on! There we go. Okay, what do we have in here? And look, it's freaking nothing. Oh, steel battle axe. Cool, man. I haven't found 10,000 of those. Oh, and a potion of minor healing. Thank you so much. Alright. These witches so far have nothing. There's nothing on that pedestal. How about you, witch? Nothing as well. Let's pull that. Jump out of that just in case that reveals a trapdoor. There's no way it could. There's no other instance of that in Skyrim at all. Alright, so we can go through there, or we can go over here, which is another expert locked gate, which has literally nothing this time except for that bowl, which we can't even grab, so... what is the point? That's what I ask you. Alright. Big open chamber here. And there's a word wall. We must have been like over it or under it because I swear I did hear it in the last episode. Okay, is there anybody in here? Anybody gonna fall down from there? Anyone gonna do a Dark Souls style plunging attack and kill me in one hit? No? Alright, I'll just go ahead and grab it then. Give it to me. What do we got? Word of power, learn sand, slow time. Ooh, that's the second slow time power that we have, I'm pretty sure, so. Nice. If we get the full version, we might just use it. Alright, what do we have over here? Just some bloody remains of some, what is that, skeever with its legs cut off? Gross. Oh! I heard some scuttling. Is it just in my mind? Okay. We also have an arcane enchanter. Yeah, we definitely want to use that. See if we have anything to disenchant. Nope. This, though, yep. And then Dwarven Armor of Conjuring. Goodbye. And the Blade of Woe is unique, of course. No enchanting upgrade from that. Interesting. Alright, back into Sneak. Into Deepwood Vale once more. Like I said, Hag's End and Deepwood Vale and whatever the first area is called is just so big. It's definitely one of the biggest locations in Skyrim. Alright, so we're going to grab our Unrelenting Force. Whoa. 2 Frost Trolls and a Hag Raven. I think if we just go ahead and... Haha! Bye! Oh, she might be unique. That's the only bad thing. Oh, you guys didn't disappear. Okay, well that's really bad. Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on. I can't go anywhere. Oh my god, I pulled that off. I pulled that off. Okay. Just need you to die. Just need to circle you around this table. That's all I need to do. Come on, Vana, channel your Black Ops Zombies gameplay that you used to play a lot of, where you had to, you know, maneuver zombies into a train. Alright, that was pretty satisfactory, I would say. I thought that Hag Raven was going to ward. I'm pretty sure she can ward. But that didn't happen. Now, unfortunately, we might lose some unique things. I forget if that Hag Raven has anything we want. But hopefully we can find her body in a second here. We also have a witch on the table who has nothing. I could have swore there was a unique dagger or something up here. And unfortunately, you know, we're throwing... Ah, Bloodthorn. Yes. There we go. Let's take a look at that. I don't think this one's too good. If target dies within 3 seconds, it fills a soul gem. I don't really use Soul Trap a lot in Skyrim. I've never have. And it doesn't look unique, so I've always found this to be incredibly boring. But nevertheless, it is unique, so... Yeah, that Hag Raven has to have something unique. I mean, this is not a satisfactory reward for reaching the top of one of the most in-depth dungeons in the game. So if we could find that Hag Raven, it looked like she fell straight down when I shouted her off. Let's see. I'm not going to spend too long, and she could have fallen into the water, obviously. Oh, boy. If only we could use Detect Life, right? Detect where she was, but of course there's no life remaining in those old bones. I mean, what are the chances that there was another unique thing when we already found a unique weapon, even though it's shitty? Alright, I'm going to look after I finish this episode because I really don't want to alt-tab Skyrim because there's a chance that it will close and it's super annoying. And there's a high chance that it'll close, actually. So for now, I think we're done with Hag's End. I mean, we could always come back and really try and find that body if we needed to. Okay, so let's look at the Miscellaneous quest. We should be absolutely done with all of the Dark Brotherhood stuff. And indeed we are. Which means we are going to be moving on to something entirely new. Let's run through all the quests that we have in our journal right now and see which one we want to do most. This is Dark Brotherhood quest that never disappears. This is a Daedric quest. This one, I'm not really remembering too much. I know we have to go back to where we talked to Amon Motier, find 2 weapons, and then I forget exactly how that pans out. I think it's sort of similar to the Guldur quest, if I remember right. I could be wrong. The Forsworn Conspiracy is pretty big, one of the most in-depth quests in the game. I kind of actually just want to do that one, and we probably will, but let's take a look at the other ones. No Stone Unturned. This is I guess technically a Thieves Guild quest, but we have to find all the stones of Berenzia, or Berenzia, however you pronounce it. So that's a fetch quest. Dawnguard is DLC. Diplomatic Immunity is main quest. Jazargo's Experiment is College of Winterhold, really crappy one. We'll have to remember to use that. Test Jazargo's Flame Cloak spell on the undead. Just remember, anytime I find more Draugr, to use that. Okay. Shalador's Insights is a College of Winterhold side quest as well. Dragonborn is DLC. In My Time of Need is a side quest, although I don't like it too much. It's not really that fun. So yeah, we'll do the Forsworn Conspiracy. If you remember, the first time we entered Markarth, a woman was stabbed, and then the guy said something about the Forsworn, and then the guards killed him, and then a guy named Eltrus handed us a note to meet him somewhere. Does it tell us? I've received a note from a man named Eltrus in Markarth. He wants me to meet him at the Shrine of Talos, presumably to talk about the recent murder in Markarth's marketplace. Go to Shrine of Talos, which is going to be in Markarth. And we will do that. Damn it, really? Who's nearby? Like, literally, there's no red blip. There's no sounds coming from anywhere. It's just the worst thing ever, isn't it, when this happens? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's not really a recent death now, you know. It's been quite a while. I'd like to think that... I wonder if they're ever going to make a totally realistic game where if you wait that long, and there definitely is stuff like that, but just every quest, you know, if you wait too long, they're like, well, yeah, we solved everything. I mean, everybody's in jail that needs to be. I don't know what you were doing for so long.
Excuse me, but do you know anything
really?
about
Again?
this house? Seen anyone enter?
I'm just going to exit. Sorry.
Thank you
Bye.
for your time.
Yeah, you've asked me like 4 times already, dude. Well, 2 times. 3 times, including that. Do we need to wait after dusk? Is that what it said? No, there's no time limit. So into the Shrine of Talos we go. And I'm wondering why this Shrine of Talos still exists, considering Talos worship is banned by the Aldmeri Dominion during this timeline, or time frame. So you would think they would destroy it. I wonder if they ever mentioned that.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's problems, but after that attack in the market, I'm running out of time. You're an outsider. You're dangerous looking. You'll do.
I'll do? What are you talking about?
You want answers? Well, so do I. So does everyone in the city. A man goes crazy in the market. Everyone knows he's a Forsworn agent. Guards do nothing. Nothing but clean up the mess.
I don't have time for this nonsense.
You want to walk away? Fine. But there's going to be no justice for that poor woman. No one to care what happened to her.
And this is why RPG elements fall by the wayside when it comes to Skyrim. Fallout, it's better, but...
Ready to find out the truth about Markarth?
Like, Adranok would not care. Like, you know, and we walk away and then we still want to do the quest. Like, there's got to be some way that a person like Adranok would be able to do it.
The truth about Markarth?
You want me to find out why?
This has been going on for years, and all I've been able to find is murder and blood. I need help. Please, you find out why that woman was attacked, who's behind Wayland and the Forsworn, and I'll pay you for any information you bring me.
What do you know about Margaret? Margaret was the woman that was killed.
She's not from Markarth. The air about her screamed outsider. Visitors to the city usually stay at the Silver Blood Inn.
Who was Wayland? Where did he live?
He was one of the smelter workers. I used to have a job down there myself, casting silver ingots. I never knew much about Wayland, except he lives in the Warrens, like all the other workers.
Who are the Forsworn?
They're remnants of the old rulers of Markarth, natives of the Reach, followers of the old ways. The Nords drove them out of the city, Ulfric Stormcloak and his men. That was about 20 years ago. But somehow they're still here, and they're killing people.
You've looked into these murders?
Yes. It all started when I was a boy. My father owned one of the mines, rare for anyone who isn't a Nord. He was killed. Guards said it was just a madman, but everyone knew the murderer was a member of the Forsworn. I've been trying to find out why ever since. Gotten nowhere so far. And then I got married. Have a child of my own on the way. I swore I was going to just give up for my child's sake, but it's like my father's ghost is haunting me, asking me why.
Alright, well that's all I need to know.
Let me know as soon as you found anything.
I will, but first, give me that Shrine of Talos. All diseases cured, Blessing of Talos added, which should be a reduction in cooldown time for our shouts. I believe by 20%. Could be wrong. Could look it up. Am I interested enough? I actually am. So, magic, active effects, Blessing of Talos, where are you at? Time between shouts is reduced 0%. Oh, wonderful. I see that bug is still present. I'm not sure, again, if that's actually affecting us or not. Okay, find evidence about Wayland, find evidence about Margaret. Both of which The objectives I'm talking about are down here. Please don't die. Okay, good. Okay, and you know, we would all live our lives a lot better if we could just play like we were playing a video game character, not really caring about, like, we just dropped from there to there. Would you do that in real life? At least would you do it as quickly as I did? No. But maybe if you had the mindset of a video game character, maybe your life would be filled with more adventure, with more risks, and honestly probably more death. But hey.
Can I help?
Okay. So we only have one thing leading back outside, which means we need to actually talk shudder to the people around here.
The Warrens isn't a place for your type. What do you want?
Did you know Waylon?
Oh yes. I know everyone who sleeps in the Warrens. Kind of the one who passes the keys around. I guess someone else will be taking his room now.
I need the key to Waylon's room.
Sorry, but you don't exactly belong here.
I wasn't asking.
Now, don't get all upset. Here, take it. All right, then.
All right, now hopefully it's going to tell me Garvey's room, Omlug's room, no room, Koznak's room.
You don't want to be here. No one wants to.
On the contrary, I need to be here, woman. Degane's room. Degane sounds familiar. I know he has to do with another quest. And here's Waylon's room. Let's go ahead and close these doors so we get some privacy. And we have a chest here. Waylon's note. Waylon, you've been chosen to strike fear in the hearts of the Nords. In the heart of the Nords. Go to the market tomorrow. You will know what to do. N. Find out who N is. Alright, we'll go ahead and steal that. You have anything in here, Waylon? You have some glass. Why, bud? Why do you have glass? Gold. Alright, we'll take that. See if anything else is in Waylon's room. Key to Waylon's room. That's a big-ass key. Look at that thing. I'm gonna fling it into the air and catch it. Watch this. I totally caught it. Yep. And nothing else. It's almost like, you know, he's poor and there's nothing that he can do. Alright. Back out we go.
Watch what you're doing.
Thank you so much for the key, friend. Enjoy your terrible, miserable, horrible, poor life. And now we need to find out something about Margaret.
You've been digging around where you don't belong. It's time you learned a lesson.
You first.
Let's go.
Let's see how good of a brawler Adranok is. Oh, shit. Not a good brawler at all. Well, we might still be able to beat him. This guy is actually really burly, though. So this is a mechanic that we haven't seen yet. Basically, sometimes you can fight people in brawls, and you're not going to be arrested or anything like that. There's a few instances of it in the game.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, it's like, get the hell away from me if you're gonna watch a brawl. Damn it. That shit is so annoying. Please tell me that this loaded right outside where Dryston talks to us.
You've been digging around where you don't belong.
Alright, that brawl is gonna take
you learned a lesson.
An eternity. I'm gonna go with, I don't listen to threats.
You'll listen to this. Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Oh, we're still doing a brawl? Alright. So yeah, basically you just punch until the person is, quote, dead, unquote. And I'm assuming unhanded, yeah, of course, you know, or what is it called? Unarmed, yeah, duh. I'm assuming it scales with, I don't know, one-handed weapon? I don't even know what it scales with, actually. We're still beating this guy, but you can tell we don't really have a lot of strength. So yeah, we will beat this guy, and I forget if we have to actually take him all the way down to nothing. I feel like these fast attacks are optimal, but we can also like do a power attack like that, and then we can hold both triggers to do this. But I've never found that that's really worth it. And I think we can also switch to healing if we really wanted to, but I'm not sure if that breaks the you know, rules of the brawl or whatever. So we'll just stand here, we'll just keep punching him in the face, and then maybe we'll finish him off once we have enough stamina with a dual power attack. But you can see this is really not that easy. Okay, here we go. Ready? Totally hit all that. Alright, I really want to finish him off with that, so let's wait. Why is our fatigue not... Okay, there we go. I say fatigue because I've been streaming Morrowind. There we go. You were saying what, Dryston? Excuse me?
You mangy piece of pit bait.
Yeah? Talk or I send you to the gods.
I was sent by Nepos the Nose.
The old man hands out the orders.
Okay, so obviously this is bugging out here.
Nepos is in charge. That's all I know.
Okay. You can live for now, and there's a freaking guy in this cage, which I noticed, who's just a Nord, who has a lockpick. I've never really noticed that before. Alright, so let's take a look at our quest. We can still find evidence about Margaret. Yeah, let's do that. So, let's see. We need to find out about Nepos the Nose, and we need to find out about Margaret. Let's put our hands away, and let's try and get up here. There we go. Now, I think the one towards Margaret, the quest marker towards Margaret, was the one on the right. Hopefully that's right. It's probably going to take us right to her stall, actually, which would make a lot of sense. This guy right here, though.
Don't try to haggle with me. Buy or leave.
Dare I ask where all this meat comes from?
Ah, now that is a good question. Where does Hogni get the finest, freshest meat from all over the Reach? The answer is simple. Orcs. There is a stronghold nearby whose hunters can butcher a deer in seconds. Now having an orc for a wife would be something, yes. Strong and bulky. Too bad they don't let people go beyond the walls. Let me show you where they are. Maybe they welcome you. Maybe they put an arrow in your face. Who knows?
Remember that line of dialogue, folks.
The secret to chopping meat is never washing your hands.
I have some questions about Margaret.
Who? You mean that woman who was attacked in the market? Didn't know her. Guards dragged her body away. Last we'll hear of that.
And that's it, huh?
Need to get back to chopping.
Okay, so I think that's the Silverblood Inn. Actually, no, we do need to go to the Silverblood Inn, right? Because they were mentioning that's where Margaret was staying, I believe. So let's head in there. It's been a while since I've done this quest. I say that I'm going to be saying that about a lot of things because that's how it works.
Strong drink, and this is the Silverblood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
Did a woman named Margaret stay here?
Ah, yes. Rented the nicest room we had for a whole month. Best we all forget about her. Bad luck to talk about the dead in Markarth.
Okay. Optional, obtain the key to Margaret's room. We could do that, or we could just lockpick it. Oh, we already... Why do we have the key to Margaret's room already? Oh, because she had it on her body, I think, right? Alright, let's see what we have in here. Some food. A very comfy looking bed. Why the hell do they have stone beds? I just realized that. I understand it's Dwemer, but I feel like they would have, you know, put a mattress on that or something. Mattresses didn't exist, of course. Let's search the end table. What do we have? Margaret's journal. Ooh, scandalous. Let's see how long this is. Not long at all. Voice activated. Meeting at the Treasury. Meeting at the Treasury House later today. Took them long enough. These people act like they own everything. Thonar Silverblood is the younger brother, but he's obviously the one in charge. Makes all the deals, bullies local landowners into selling to him, even employs that wispy girl at the door to deter troublemakers like me. General Tullius is growing impatient, but I'll bring back the deed to Cidna Mine. On my life, I won't allow a group of Stormcloak sympathizers, damn it, ruins the voice acting, to own the prison to the most notorious criminals of the Reach. They say no one escapes. Why? Is it really that secure? Maybe I've played my hand too soon by rushing the confrontation with Thonar. There are shadows around every corner in this city, and I know I'm being watched. Interesting. I'll take that. I'll take that. She's not going to be using that gold. I wonder if that gold was there already, or if she placed that gold there, right? I mean, we look in normal containers, and there's gold. It's like, you'd think people would keep track of their money and not just leave it in random places. Anyways.
I've seen you snooping around, asking questions. Back off. You don't want to know what happens to troublemakers here.
No one tells me what to do.
We'll see. This is your last warning, outsider. We keep the peace here. Stay out of our business.
Yeah, I could kill literally everybody in this entire city right now if I wanted to. So you remember that, bud. Alright, let's see what we got. Find evidence about Thonar, find evidence about Nepos. I believe if you go too far down one path, you will close off the other path. And that could be wrong, but I feel like I've looked up Nepos the Nose before. Yeah, so I'm going to go along Margaret's path just in case that's correct. Again, I'm not sure if it is, but I want to see. So, here we have the treasury house. I forget if I've done this quest both ways, but we shall see. Excuse me. Can I just... You guys mind if I... Okay, great. Oh, hold on. Well, nothing going into sneak shouldn't solve. Of course, we could use muffle beforehand for some insurance, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Hey there.
What are you doing here? I told them no visitors.
I'm here to talk about Margaret.
Imperial agent. That's right, I knew. How many dogs is the Empire going to send after me? This is my business. My city. You Empire lovers should learn to stay out of it. Now get out! What? By the gods, Betrid!
What was that?
Okay, looks like we got a couple of hostiles here, and I don't know if you guys heard it, but she said for the Forsworn. And now we can't really fight back because we're gonna hit this dude on the right here. But we've got Nana, Ildeen, and also we've got Donald. Every time! Alright, let's reload that. Oh, that's so annoying. And I know the comments are coming in. Vana, just use, you know, Firebolt. Just use Shockbolt. Just use something that's not related to that. But I just... God, I don't like switching so many times to different types of magic. Okay. So, let's open you again. Let's increase our lockpick again. Let's talk to you again. Let's talk about Margaret again.
This is my business. Now get out.
Okay, now let's have these people attack these people, and we will equip Firebolt.
Never should have come.
You never should have come here. Seriously, like, these people are just enjoying their day, and what are you doing? You're trying to kill people for the Forsworn, man. Or, ma'am, sorry. You're not a man. Or you could be. Oh, God, we are hitting these people so well. Okay, I had to trip me up in the top left there because she resisted fraud. Oh! I love it when it does that.
Is really just for...
Okay, what do you have? Gold, key to Markarth treasury house, lockpicks, salt pile, and nothing left. Or nothing else, sorry. Are you literally giving me a history about the treasury house when this just happened? Are you insane?
My wife. They killed her. Damn Madanach. Damn his forsworn backside.
Will you talk now?
Fine. You want to know what the Forsworn really are? They're my puppets. I have their king rotting in Cidna Mine. He was supposed to keep them under control.
You made a deal with the Forsworn?
When their uprising was crushed, I had Madanach brought to me. He was a wild animal, but a useful one. I offered him a stay from execution if he used his influence to deal with any annoyances that came up. Competitors, agents, idiots. So I've let him run his little Forsworn rebellion from inside Cidna Mine. Now he's out of control.
Cidna Mine?
My prison. The source of half the silver in Skyrim. The most secure prison in Tamriel. No one escapes. I thought keeping Madanach down there would keep him under control.
The Forsworn have a king?
Madanach. The king in rags. While we were off fighting the elves in the Great War, Madanach was busy ruling over the Reach. Until Ulfric came and put them down.
Want me to take care of Madanach?
You already got what you wanted, you damn hound. This is your fault. You and Madanach are animals, and I'll see you both rot to death in Cidna Mine for this. Now get out of my house.
Alright, jeez. What do we got here? Give me that, 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 give me that. And... oh, that was his wife. Dang, your wife turned to ash. Wow, you're not even going to be able to bury her. Well, you're kind of an asshole, so... That's fine with me. Give me that, give me that, give me that. And there we go. How do you feel about all this, Riata? You know what? I don't care. Let's get out of here. Okay, so far so good. Are you talking to me? Please don't. Good. Alright, now we need to investigate Nepos the Nose. I guess it doesn't really matter which path you go down. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, we will talk to Nepos the Nose and get further into the Forsworn Conspiracy. This is an interesting quest. It's just, I don't know. It's not really that fun to me, I guess, compared to the other ones. But I do like it. It is interesting. It is. It's really in depth. It's one of the biggest side quests in the game, and we will continue doing it in the next episode. Thanks for watching again. See you guys there. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls 5. Damn, I said the wrong, and I said 6 wrong. Okay, some people have said they don't like when I constantly correct myself, but it's just who I am, man. It's just how I do things. Anyways, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. In the last episode, we started the Forsworn Conspiracy side quest, which is one of the bigger side quests in the game, revolving Markarth, my favorite city in the game. It's just so unique. It's just so cool. I love how it's laid out. I love how there's Dwemer architecture. I love everything about it, pretty much, other than the stone beds. They are not comfortable. Let's take a look at our quest, shall we? The Forsworn Conspiracy. Elchis has asked me to uncover evidence surrounding the murder of a woman in Markarth's marketplace who was attacked in broad daylight by a man claiming to be a member of the Forsworn. Now, we found out that that woman was an Imperial spy. She was killed by a man that was instructed by someone named Nepos the Nose, whose house we are standing in front of. And, yeah, we just need to delve further into this conspiracy. And we've already made some leeway into this quest. And if you think we're done, oh boy, you ain't seen nothing yet. So, here we have Nepos' house. Inside we go. We need to inquire about this person and figure out who he is.
Excuse me. What's your business here?
I'm here to see Nepos.
We haven't been expecting you, and the old man needs his rest. Come back some other time.
Wait. It's okay, my dear. Send him in.
Yes, Nepos. You heard him. Go on in.
I'm sorry about my housekeeper. She's a little protective of me. Now, what is it you want?
I know about Waylon.
Ah, yes. You've proven to be a real bloodhound. Well, you've sniffed me out. I've been playing this game for almost 20 years, sending the young to their deaths, all in the name of the Forsworn. And I'm tired. So tired.
Why?
Because my king told me to. Madanach. When the uprising fell at the hands of the Nords, they threw him in the mines. I don't know how, but he lives. I get his messages, and I hand out his orders without question.
Why are you telling me all this?
My dear boy, what makes you think you're getting out of here alive? You were seen coming in. The girl at the door is a Forsworn agent masquerading as a maid. You aren't the first one to have gotten this far. You won't be the last.
You mentioned an uprising.
Markarth and the Reach are our lands. That is why we are the Forsworn. We cannot claim the home that is rightly ours. But then, during their war with the Elves, we had our moment. We drove the Nords out of the Reach in a great uprising. Then Ulfric and his men came. Those of us who didn't run were executed, except for myself, my king, and a handful of others.
Well, we're delaying the inevitable, and by that I mean everybody in this entire house's death. Because they'll all die. They don't understand who they're dealing with. They think that, especially Nepos the Nose, I'm going to enjoy killing him specifically. I wonder if they gave him a more pronounced nose. If we look at his nose right there, it is pretty pronounced, right? But we don't really have anything to compare it to. We already know who Madanach is, but let's ask that question while we prepare to murder everybody in this place. Who's Madanach?
He is the king in rags, a man who once held all the Reach within his grip. He stokes the passions of the downtrodden in this city, directs them to kill the enemies of the Forsworn in our name. All from inside Cidna Mine, a Nord prison. The irony is quite thick.
So I'm assuming, and again, I don't remember, but I'm assuming as soon as we press B to exit this conversation, everyone's going to turn on me. Let's see if that's the case.
I'm sorry, but you're not leaving.
That is the case. I'm sorry, but you're not leaving alive. Let me go ahead and do that. And then do that. Wow, your guys' damage is really, really OP. Good job, everybody. Who's left? You? I'll take care of that quickly. Wow, you're actually pretty burly there, Uile. Okay, you're just as annoying as your name is to pronounce. Take that. And get away from me. You're not a real person. Come on. There we go. Fools. All of them. Let's do some looting, shall we? We've got Morven, who's got 5 gold, key to Nepos' house, 2 lockpicks, not much else. We'll also need to explore this area and see if there's anything of worth, like the Mystery of Talara Part 4, which is going to increase our illusion to 66. Now, that's what you want. You want to increase your skills with skill books when they're already pretty high. Let's see. We've got beds that are owned, at which point we cannot use them. We've got random gold strewn all over the place, but it's not really that big of a deal. Ooh, an enchanted, said enchanted weird there. Enchanted dagger in here. Let's go ahead and open that. Ooh, sweet. Steel dagger of dismay. All right, we'll take that just in case we can disenchant it. Here we have Nepos the Nose, who has Nepos' journal. We'll see how long that is. Again, it's not long, luckily. Voice acting mode on. I grow guilt-ridden in my old age. So many of the young sent to their deaths, all in the name of the Forsworn, all in the name of Madanach, my king, who watches us from behind the iron bars of Cidna Mine. How long have I served you? Since the uprising against the Nords? Was there ever a time when all that violence hasn't overshadowed our destinies? What choice do I have but to do as I am instructed? Alright. And I know that's not nearly how he sounded. You know, he had that one very raspy old man voice, but I'm not good at imitating other voices. I'm semi-okay at creating my own. At least that's what I like to think. Alright, we'll take the key as well. We'll eat that leg of goat. We'll take the sapphire. We'll take this stuff. Even though we've got far more jewelry than we will ever be able to sell, just because there's not really a merchant that's able to buy all that stuff. Also, we'll take Nepos. I really don't like you, old man, and we will drag you into the fire where you can burn, and every little ash of your existence will be gone. I guess not true, though, because the ashes were made. You guys know what I mean. Anyways, we have Uile here. We'll eat the bread. We'll take that. We've got an ash pile. I wish it told you whose ash pile it was. You know, blank's ash pile. That way you would know. Alright, so we'll do a little exploring. I don't think anything's going to be in here other than that book that we found. And everything would be stealing, which you've noticed how often we go to jail. So anything that we steal is going to end up going back into the hands of the guards anyways. We have a chest with 6 gold. Wow, for a rich family, I'm pretty sure that these people are supposed to be rich. They really don't have a lot of gold. They have a lot of random gold lying around, but if you add it all up, it wouldn't amount to much. Okay, return to Eltrys now that we know everything about Nepos, about Waylon, about that the guards are in on this as well. So far, we've exited 2 places, and 2 people have accosted us. Wow, what's happening to you, bud? Oh, okay, there you go. Didn't want you to fall. I'm not sure who you are, but it'd be a travesty if you fell to your death, and then surely I would be blamed somehow. Alright, so we're trying to get back to the Talos Keep, or whatever it's called, and it's over in this direction. And there we go. Hey, Eltrys, how's it going? Want to loot him before... Oh, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, so obviously someone's going to talk to us. Eltrys is dead here, and there's Markarth guards all around his body, so obviously he's been murdered. But he has 814 gold. I wonder if you have a time limit to do this. We'll take that. We'll eat the grilled leeks. We'll take the key to Eltrys' room. We'll take the lockpick. And, yeah, we'll stop taking this stuff, because it does weigh something, and it's going to add up, and we're not getting rid of any of it.
We warned you, but you had to just go and cause trouble. Now we have to pin all these recent murders on you. Silence witnesses. Work, work, work.
You're corrupt. Thonar is paying you.
We have a nice arrangement in this city, and we're not letting you get in the way. You have a problem with that. Take it up with Madanach. I'm sure the King in Rags and his Forsworn would love to meet you. Now you're coming with us. It's a life sentence in Cidna Mine for you.
Now, this is what I hate as well, because Adranok would clearly say you're not taking me alive. It's going to be so easy to kill all these guards and get out of Markarth and then just serve our time eventually. Although I think once you've done this quest this far, you cannot serve your time normally. You actually have to go to Cidna Mine. But I found this out the hard way the last time I did this. I said you're not taking me alive, even though I was playing a lawful justice character. I'm never aware of what the actual terms are, even though I do know Adranok is true neutral, just because I'm playing a true neutral character in my D&D campaign. Point is, I said this last time, and you cannot complete the quest until you actually say, "Fine, I'll come quietly," which is so dumb. And completely not what Adranok would do, but for the sake of completing the quest, fine, I'll come quietly.
You'll never see the sun again, you hear me? No one escapes Cidna Mine. No one.
Now that's where you're wrong, because we're playing an Elder Scrolls game.
All right, prisoner. Eyes front. You're in Cidna Mine now, and we expect you to earn your keep. There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it?
I'm sorry, I'm a little deaf in this ear.
Don't get smart with me. I'm in charge. You keep it up, I'll have your toes cut off. All right.
Something tells me you're not going to last that long.
Now you, get down there.
Could just kill her right now, honestly. Alright, so we are in Cidna Mine. It doesn't even allow us to activate this door because you know why? No one escapes Cidna Mine. You can see we've transitioned into another quest. I'm imprisoned inside Cidna Mine, framed for Eltrys's murder. I have to find Madanach the king in rags and clear my name. Ask a prisoner about Madanach. And we will do that, especially because we've got similar names. I'm pressing X and nothing is happening, which means we can't even grab our spells. We do have our spells, though. Ooh, I just realized anytime you're imprisoned as a mage, it's a lot different. You have inherent abilities. You don't have to rely on weapons. Interesting. All right, well, let's play along for now. As you can see, let's take a look at what we look like. We're wearing normal prison garbs, and I'm assuming if we go into items, hey, look at that, literally everything is gone, although we do still have one lockpick, like I was mentioning before. What's in Miscellaneous? Oh, nothing. Alright, how's it going, bud?
What are you in for, new blood?
Nothing. I'm innocent.
Innocent? So was I, for the first one. The other murders were all me, though. My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma.
A shiv?
Small blade, easy to hide. I mean, sure, you could just swing a pickaxe into someone's face, but people tend to see that coming. Got a problem with a prisoner? Get a shiv. Here Grisvar has a spare, if you could get him to part with it.
I've got magic, but I'll keep it in mind. Skooma, what's that? I feel like Adranok would know what skooma was, though. So, we're not going to ask that question. Where are the guards?
They come in here once a week to clean out the bodies, grab any ore we've mined, and beat down the troublemakers. That's the only time when we get food, too. And if there's not enough ore mined up, we don't get any.
What are you in for?
A Nord nobleman I served was stabbed in the night. Wasn't me, but I knew I'd be blamed. So I ran, joined the Forsworn, started killing, got caught. Now I'm here.
Where's Madanach?
If you're asking, that means you're the new lifer. Tough luck, friend. Those guards sold you out, but good. No one talks to Madanach, I'm afraid. Not without getting past Borkul the Beast. And you don't want to talk to Borkul the Beast.
Borkul the Beast?
Madanach's guard. Big, even for an orc. Heard he ripped a man's arm off and beat him to death with it. He's old-fashioned like that.
Why'd you join the Forsworn?
Because life was better under the old ways. No Nords and their laws. One day the Forsworn will paint the walls of Markarth in their blood.
We shall see, won't we?
Now,
all right. We've got 2 quests here. You'll notice, like he said, there's no guards in this place. So we can just, you know, fireball everybody to death. I think that would work out. But let's look at our options. Where was the... I think we have a miscellaneous one for grabbing a shiv. That's weird that they put it there. Yep, talk to Grisvar about getting a shiv. We don't really need that, but it's interesting, obviously. Get past Borkle the Beast, which is right there, I assume. Let's talk to our prisoners. For this quest, I'm going to go in depth just because it's really interesting, you know? It's like a modern-day prison system, sort of, at least what you see portrayed in the media. But in Skyrim, like, you can literally get a shiv, and I thought that was interesting. All right, we have Grisvar the Unlucky.
Jarl decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn.
What are you in for?
The first time, thieving. The second time, thieving. The third time, thieving. It kind of keeps going like that.
I need a shiv.
Ah, you want protection? I can get you what you need. Maybe you could do something for me first. Duak has a bottle of skooma. Finest distilled moon sugar. I'm shaking just thinking about it.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you, friend. Don't worry. I'll have that shiv ready for you.
All right. We can get a bottle of skooma for Grisvar. We'll also take one of these pickaxes, just in case we have no other weapons. You can dual-wield pickaxes, by the way. It's really weird. Maniac Miner, maybe. Could be a Skyrim build. Interesting. All right.
I was sent here because someone said I was a Forsworn. I'm innocent. The Nords framed me. I was nowhere near that murder weapon.
What are you in for?
Guards say I murdered someone. I was just sleeping off some meat in my aunt's house. That didn't stop them from arresting me. I don't even know who they said I killed. Until next time.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it. What do you want? I'm digging to do.
What are you in for?
I don't want to talk about it.
Wow. All right. Okay, so we've met everybody except for the people on in the other direction. There's the beast, whatever they called him. And I assume Duak is going to be over this way. Let's see if we can't find him. Oh, Duak!
Other prisoners get suspicious when we talk to each other, so keep it down.
What are you in for?
I'm a Forsworn. One of our raids went bad and I got captured. Would have been fine dying for the Reach with my kinsmen, but the Silverbloods want their ore mine, so they threw me in here.
I hear you have some skooma.
You give me one more look, and I cut you open. That skooma's mine.
I need some, badly.
Getting the shakes, huh? Alright, take it. Old gods keep you.
Unfortunately, there was no intimidate option there, which is really unfortunate because I feel like Madanach would much rather intimidate people rather than persuade them. But there we go. Whatever works. Looks like that is indeed everybody other than the beast. We'll go see if that shiv will help us out with the beast. I forget exactly how that interaction goes down.
Jarl decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn.
I have your skooma.
Here's your shiv. Promise you won't ever use it on me, okay?
Okay. Alright, let's take a look at that shiv. I just want to see it because it's weird. It's, you know, kind of unique. I think you can only get 2 in the game. Or you may be able to just loot it from other people. But nevertheless, there we have that shiv. It's not really going to do anything for us because guess what? Our magic is going to be so much better. Speaking of magic, we'll, yes, make sure Fireball is activated and Unrelenting Force. And let's go ahead and talk to Borkle the Beast.
The new meat. So soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one, huh?
Well, really didn't matter. It was... Actually, who was the first person Madanach killed? I think he has forgotten by this point.
Soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one, huh?
I'm not a murderer.
Liar.
I need to see Madanach.
You want to talk to the king in rags? Fine. But first you gotta pay the toll. How about you get me a shiv? Not that I need one, but it's nice to have one in case I need to do some shaving.
Madanach is expecting me.
The only thing Madanach expects is a bottle of skooma in tribute ever so often. You're not getting through.
Fine, well I don't need it, so here's your shiv.
Alright, head on in. But don't try anything in there. Madanach is smarter than you think.
What are you in for?
Murder. banditry, assault, theft, and lollygagging.
Ha ha ha! Reference to how the guards say, "Stop the lollygagging," or whatever they say about lollygagging. I remember there was a really funny post I saw somewhere where it was just like, just when you think, I know, it was from the point of view of a guard, and it was just like, if we're not there to stop the lollygagging, who's gonna stop the lollygagging? Some days you think people aren't capable of lollygagging. It just goes really into depth, and it's funny. Anyways, all right, moving on. Luckily, I didn't have to kill you, orc. Is this like a shit bucket? I'm assuming that's a shit bucket. Whoa, 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 what was that? A tankard, okay. Alright, what do we have over here? Nothing. We don't have the key for it. And you must be...
Well, well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast, caged up and left to go mad. Well, well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast, caged up and left to go mad. So, my fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed?
I want my freedom.
Your freedom? Yes. But even if you were to escape Cidna Mine, your name would still be stained with all that blood. You're one of us now, you see? A slave. The boot of the Nord stepping on your throat. Maybe if you understood that, I could help you.
I don't need or want your help.
So many say that, at first, until they realize the truth. If you change your mind, speak to Breg. Tell him I sent you. I want you to know how widespread the injustice of Markarth is.
I want to know about Thonar.
I had Markarth. My men and I drove the Nords out. We had won. So we thought. Retribution was swift. I was captured, quickly tried, and sentenced to death. But my execution never came. Thonar's Silverblood stopped it. He wanted the Forsworn at his call, that I would point their rage at his enemies and spare his allies. And I have. Humiliating at first, but I knew he would let his guard down eventually, that he would come to trust I was under control.
I had questions about the Forsworn.
This was our land. We were here first. Then the Nords came and put chains on us, forbid us from worshipping our gods. Some of us refused to bow. We knew the old ways would lead us back to having a kingdom of our own. That is who we are. The Forsworn. Criminals in our own lands, and we will cut a bloody hole into the Reach until we are free. Our vengeance will come.
Alright, so it looks like we only have one option here. But let's see what Madanach has first and foremost. He has Madanach's note and some skooma. Interesting. I want to read what that note is, but our pickpocket is not the best. Actually, we have a 50% chance to steal, so we will save the game here. And we will attempt to steal it. Just like that. Let's go ahead and read that note, shall we? Alright. I promised you all we would escape Cidna Mine together, and I have found a way. If I die before I can show it to you, then search the cells near my room. Use my key. There is a tunnel that leads into the city that you can use. Madanach. Excuse me? If I die before I can show it to you, then search the cells near my room. Use my key. Oh. There is actually something else that we can do. Okay, did we just miss that key? So we can't go through there. The only other cell would be this one, right? So there has to be a key in this room. Is it in the bucket? Did I miss it? Is it under the bucket? No. So what could he be talking about? I feel like there is a way to escape without using Madanach's help, and that's the way that I want to do things as Adranach. But I'm not seeing what he's talking about. Okay. Let's see. There's definitely no key in there. Search the cells near my room. So that's only this one. And he definitely did not have a key on him. Huh, this is interesting. There's nothing in the chest. Yep, he's only got skooma. Maybe if we kill him, the key appears?
Have you done what I asked?
I really don't want to. I want to just kill you. I feel like the key is hidden somewhere. If there is a key. It's got to be in here somewhere, but I'm just not seeing where it would be. I've looked at all the hiding places, right? This room is really not that big. Kind of want to just look it up and figure out, because I would really like to do it that way. Maybe there's another cell I missed, though. Let's go back out here. No, there's not. Alright, I'm going to look this up and see if there's another way. Alright, so it sounds like the key doesn't appear until Madanach is dead. The unfortunate thing is that if we attack Madanach, he is pretty far from everyone else. I'm not sure if everyone else is going to hear that, and then they'll all attack us. But I still think that we will be able to do it. So we'll go into sneak and we'll save the game once more, even though I'm pretty sure we already saved pretty close to where we were. But let's save here. And then we will use Muffle. You don't have enough Magicka. Oh boy, all of our stuff is gone. Oh no, that means that Fireball is not gonna be able to... Okay, there we go. Alright, actually, let's put that away. And then let's also activate Highborn. Don't tell me we don't have High... Oh boy. Okay, I have a feeling that Madanach is going to be able to... Actually, we could just wait, can't we? Yes, we can. Okay. 9:51 p.m. Let's just wait 24 hours just to make sure that we definitely have it. We'll activate Highborn. We will bombard Madanach with fireballs. Hopefully the key will spawn on his body or spawn somewhere. It's weird. It doesn't really explain it on the article that I looked at. It just says once you kill Madanach, you can then use his escape route. But it says requires key, so we need the key. But anyways. Okay, let's save the game once more. And let's use Highborn. Let's go back to Fireball. It's already there. Let's actually go back to Unrelenting Force. And here we go.
What do you think you're doing?
Okay. So far... Nope, I think everyone just got hostile. Did he just kill me in one hit? What in the hell? Did he actually just kill me in one hit with something?
Remember the sun? Because you'll forget. Soon.
Okay, this is going to be difficult. We're just going to have to bombard him constantly. What happened? I thought we saved the game. What just happened? We saved the game when we had Highborn, did we not? Excuse... Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. Alright, yeah, this is not really going to be that easy, but we'll try it once more. Come on, Highborn. Oh, God, the mana regeneration is so much lower. Okay. Madanach is dead. Search Madanach's body. We have a shiv. We have Madanach's key. That's kind of stupid. You should be able to just pickpocket it. It's like, I don't understand why pickpocket is even a skill tree in this entire game, because the only time you ever use it is rarely in the Thieves Guild. And even in the Thieves Guild, where you're supposed to be using it like constantly, you only do it for Radiant quests. So it's dumb. Anyways, we have Skooma, Foot Wraps, and Rough Spun Tunic. But Madanach is dead. I think we locked ourselves out of his unique armor set, which is the armor of the old gods, but it doesn't even look cool. It's just Forsworn stuff with... I think it's good. I think it has good enchantments, but we would never wear it regardless. So yes, I'm aware that he would have given us a unique set of armor, but I don't really care, to be honest. Alright. I'm not sure where all of our stuff is, actually. I'm just realizing, but we will take everything in here just because this will act as really crappy healing. They will act as really crappy healing items. We'll take the Honey Nut Treat. And let's see, we got a couple of sacks, but that's fine. We've already got enough stuff. Why are you still pointing to Madanach? I already looted him. What are you telling me to do? Yeah, I already searched Madanach's body. Maybe we take everything? I don't think that's going to matter. No? Alright. So we will drag Madanach onto the bed and make it look like he is sleeping. And I'm not sure if everybody outside is going to... I guess he sleeps naked. I'm not sure if everybody outside is going to aggro us, but I kind of also want to go out there just to see if we can find an evidence chest or something where we can get all of our stuff back. I'm not sure where exactly it was, but I know Bethesda wouldn't lock us out of our stuff. Either way, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. In the next episode, we will attempt to escape Cidna Mine, which no one has ever done before, but something tells me we'll be the first. I'll see you there. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get started with this one, you may notice that the timer for this episode, or the total amount of time for this episode, is a little lower. It's at 20 minutes instead of 30 minutes, or around that time. That's because Doom is coming out, and then after that, the next week, Far Harbor is coming out for Fallout 4, both of which I'm going to be covering. And anytime that happens, anytime when we're doing, you know, the normal Skyrim stuff, and then something else related to Bethesda comes out that I'm going to cover, I'm going to reduce the time down to 20 minutes instead of 30, just simply because it will really help me not get burnt out and just reduces the workload. And I know you guys may be saying, well, you only produce 3 episodes of Skyrim a week, 30 minutes each, 90 minutes total a week. Trust me, it's a lot more than that. You know, I may record for 45 minutes usually per Skyrim episode. You're seeing 30, but, you know, I'm cutting out all of the stuff where I'm walking around and doing other things, figuring out stuff, etc. So one 30-minute episode usually comes out to be 40 to 45 minutes, and then after that, I'm such a perfectionist that I have to edit it and listen to every single minute that I record to make sure that I don't mess up a word, and if I do, you should notice I usually correct myself with some text on the screen or any other edits like that. So if I record a, 30-minute episode, it takes at least 30 minutes to edit it, probably usually more, and then I have to render that video, then upload it to YouTube and put all of the information, which also takes a lot more time than you would think, and then finally I put all the annotations in. So long story short, reducing the episodes to 20 minutes from 30 when new stuff comes out, it helps a lot. And I'm just, making such a big deal about it because there is a reason that I'm doing that. It's not just because I'm lazy or anything like that. Trust me, it takes a long time, a long time to produce just one episode of this series. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Well, it kind of is, but you get the point. We'll move on now. So in the last episode, we were doing the quest No One Escapes Cidna Mine, which is the sibling quest to the Forsworn Conspiracy. I'm imprisoned inside Cidna Mine, framed for Elchis' murder. I have to find Madanach, the King of Rags, and clear my name. Well, guess what? We found Madanach. He's right over here. We also killed him. So there he is. There he lies dead in a very awkward position. He's like channeling his inner T-Rex, putting his arms close to his torso, and you can just hear him saying, "Look at me, I'm a little dinosaur," but he's dead, so obviously he can't talk. We need to search his body, but we've already done that. He's got nothing, so just a bug, it would seem. Now, we can go through here and attempt to escape, but there was something that I wanted to do. I wanted to see if the other people would do something. Oh, if they had my clothes. Right, alright, so we will go back. Luckily, we have a save just a few minutes ago, so we're going to walk in here and see if anybody... Oh, yep, they sure are going to turn hostile. Alright. Should have waited, I just realized, until we had... Oh, where's my shout, too? Where is my shout? What are you doing? Powers can only be used once a day. Yeah, so we should have waited until we had Highborn again. But we might be able to get out of this one. It's just our magic is regenerating so slowly. Oh, God. Yeah, this is like way too slow. Might just have to revert to that save and do it because it's going to take 10 years to kill these guys. And in fact, that is what I will do. Now, I'm like 99.9% sure that our stuff is going to be given to us later on, but just in case, damn it, oh God, no, please let me wait. Can we wait in the bed? No, can we sleep with the dead old man? Oh wow, we can't even activate this bed. Okay, this is going to be really difficult. I guess we just let these guys live because it's not even going to let me wait anywhere. I mean, we're not even close to these guys now, back here in the recesses of Cidna. Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay. That's really interesting. We're actually closer to the people now than when we were over there to the left. But whatever works, sure. We'll wait 24 hours. We'll get our Highborn power back, which is pretty mandatory at this point because our magic regeneration is non-existent without all of our gear. And then we'll kill everybody in Cidna Mine. That's not really what I wanted to do, but I also, Adranok would make absolute sure that his stuff was not over there somewhere. And again, I know it's not, but just to make sure. Alright, so we will grab Highborn. It's already equipped. Cool beans. We will grab Fireball, and we will use all of our mana. And then we will use it. Hold on, Borkle. Hold on. Let me, come on, one more. There we go. Let me get the most damage possible. Okay, activate Highborn. Wait for it to recharge. It takes like half of our mana bar just to cast the Fireball. Alright, so Borkle is dead. This guy has access to flames too. You think you're cool, dude? You think you're cool? This is actually going to be harder than I imagined. Okay, there you go. Burn to death. Cool. Let's see. He's got a shiv and he's got skooma. We will take one of the shivs and then we will grab healing. I realize, yes, that I still have not grabbed fast healing, which is an upgrade, but I don't think our restoration allows us to do that. I don't think we can buy it from anybody, right? That's my understanding. Okay, we need to clear everybody out before Highborn leaves, so we'll grab Borkle's key. I think the priority is going to be that one female orc that introduced us to Cidna Mine. So I think everybody else is going to be pretty easy after Borkle. So let's go back over here. Oh, wow, the door's open now, but we can't even activate this one. Interesting. Alright, we have a large sack here, which has 5 carrots. Let's just eat them all out of total rage. Let's go over here and see if everybody activates. Yep, they sure are. Oh, well, that guy didn't. I think I just killed him when I didn't have to, but oh well. There's going to be some innocent bystanders that are going to be murdered. Where did you come from?
Me to kill you before I'm done.
Okay, Brag is pretty damn burly. He was the one that we needed to listen to his story. So, I guess, yeah, we already explored this place anyways. Alright, this is totally... this does not matter whatsoever. Our stuff definitely is not over there. I sided with Madanach the last time I did this, and I think Madanach gives you your stuff back eventually. But anyways, let's go this way, and let's just attempt to leave. Killing those people is not going to accomplish anything, although we could still wait, but never mind, because enemies are still nearby. Alright. Markarth Ruins. Inside we go. We're going to wait at the nearest chance that we can get. And there is obviously a bonus for, you know, siding with Madanach, because all of those people would be with you right now, and I forget exactly what's inside of this dungeon. I think there may be guards. That would be the clear choice, obviously, but forgetting 100%. So, yeah, obviously if you have a full legion of Forsworn behind you, it's going to be a lot easier. But I think Adranok can pull through. What do you guys think? Hopefully, with Highborn, we can do it. Forget how large the Markarth dungeon is, but obviously we are in a dwarven ruin of some sort. We're still in Markarth, keep in mind. So, yeah, the dwarven architecture is going to remain. So far, so good. You know what? I'm kind of getting a vague memory of spiders. Could that be a thing? This looks like a large room. Is there going to be any hostiles? No. Maybe if we side with ourselves. I mean, maybe if we don't side with Madanach. Nothing happens. Maybe because no one realizes we're gone. You know what I mean? Although I guess technically the prisoners do realize that we killed Madanach because they all aggroed against me. And, yeah, so I think... that's definitely a thing. Alright, so far so good. No enemies, which is how I like it. I mean, really, I do not want to fight right now. Okay, yeah. Like I said, you know, there's a whole bunch of webs everywhere, and there's the spiders. Yeah, I kind of knew. We might have to switch to fire bolts. Because, like I said, oh god, we got poisoned. Okay, that's fine. Are we out of combat? Are we still in combat? Our magicka should be regenerating much faster, right, if we were not in combat, because we're going to need to heal. Yeah, this is probably going to be the most difficult part of Skyrim that we've come across so far. Oh, there's a frostbite spider up there, which means there's got to be more, right? Oh, it sees us. Okay, maybe if we stand perfectly still. Our sneak is not that high whatsoever. We also need to heal a bit. Maybe if we can sneak right past it. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, just gonna tactfully, whatever the word. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, no. We have some dwarven constructs here. Alright, so we're going to need to cast Muffle right now. And we're still not going to be able to cast it dual wield, or, you know, dual cast it, and get that more powerful version of the spell. So we'll have to rely on that, and then we'll also go to healing and just heal ourselves up a bit. Okay, and then we will grab Fire Bolt. Actually, we have Thunderbolt, or whatever it is. Lightning Bolt, I think, which should do more damage against these guys. Anyways, we're wasting Muffle time. Let's save the game again, because this is when something could go very, very, very bad. Alright. The thing that I said uh-oh about was that construct right there in the middle, and there's a Dwarven Spear over there. Is that thing actually alive, or is it just a... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an enemy. I'm not going to go ahead and find out. The thing that should be in the middle of this thing right here is a Dwarven Centurion, and I don't think there's any way that we could take that thing down right now, but it looks like we won't have to. Maybe it only spawns if Madanach is with you. I seem to remember that, yeah, because you have a full legion, like I said, so it's obviously easier to take down a, quote, boss, unquote. Alright, but we did pretty well here. We only had to fight one spider, pretty much. And we have Madanach's key. So we can exit into the Markarth something. I didn't actually see what that was called, but we will find out in a second.
My eyes inside Cidna Mine tell me that Madanach is dead. You've done a great service to the Silver Blood family. I've had the Jarl officially pardon you and take care of a few other loose ends.
You and your thugs had me arrested in the first place.
And you've proven that was the best move I could have made. Don't give me that look. You're free to go. Here. How about a little token for your efforts? My family's ring and all the things the guards confiscated from you when you were jailed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to figure out how we're going to fill our recently emptied mine.
Okay, and just like that, we are freed. No one escapes Cidna Mine except for the great and powerful Adranach. Interesting. I have never completed this quest this way, and I've never gotten that ring that he gave me, which is a unique ring. So let's go ahead and find out what that is after equipping all of our stuff, of course. Don't need that crap. Gilded wrist guards, by the way, are unique, so make sure to loot these and wind shear when you are killing the Emperor in the Dark Brotherhood questline in Skyrim. They are indeed unique. Alright, Morokai. Apparently, the Steam version, just the vanilla Steam version with the high-res packs installed, does not have that bug or intentional mechanic where you can't equip Morokai and the Archmage robes. So it's really nice that we're able to do that, because I think if you have some mods installed, or if you're playing maybe on the console version, you're not able to do that. But we are. So there's the Nightweaver's band, but we're not looking for that. We are looking for the Silver Blood family ring. Weapons and armor can be improved 15% better. Interesting. Not useful for us, but interesting regardless. Okay, Thalmor boots and Thalmor... Oh, not robes, damn it. Thalmor boots and Thalmor gloves. Galdur amulet. And then we need to equip the Nightweaver's band. And finally, the Archmage robes once more. So we look like this now, which is what we looked like before we entered Cidna Mine. That little effect on the feet there, that's not muffle. I just realized that's just because the boots are enchanted, I believe. Alright, I don't think muffle lasts this long. It should last like a minute. Alright, so we are done with No One Escapes Cidna Mine and the Forsworn Conspiracy. There's a lot of different ways you can end that quest. You can side with Madanach and retake... Markarth, and eventually, like, all of the guards will be replaced with Forsworn. I believe that's how it happened. I did that before, and also he gives you the armor of the old gods, so you get a unique armor set. So, you know, it's better to do it that way, obviously, if you're cool with that. However, I usually get into the the role-playing, I was going to say RPing aspect of the Elder Scrolls. I never used to, but now that I do it for YouTube, yeah, totally. If you haven't caught my streams, by the way, you're missing out, because we're doing, and believe me, this is not a plug. I'm just telling you straight up, you are missing out, because we're doing a Fallout New Vegas Fallout New Vegas playthrough as a serial killer, and there's a whole list of rules that we have to follow, and it's just really, really fun. If certain people say certain things, we have to kill them, and then we have to hide their bodies in interesting ways. It's really fun. So anyways, the whole reason I'm saying that is because I have been getting into the role-playing aspect, and I just, you know, make my decisions based on what I think my characters would do, and Adranach would not side with Madanach. Especially because their names sound familiar, and there's only one Adranach, goddammit. Alright, so we are done with that, and also someone gave me a tip where we can remove the Dark Brotherhood Forever quest from our journal. We have to go into the console and type something, I forget exactly what it is. Usually don't like doing that, and I haven't even messed with the console once this entire Let's Play, and I would like to keep it that way, because, you know, it's sort of cheating in a way, and I don't want to cheat at all. So we have a whole bunch of other quests here, but what we're going to do is we are going to do the main quest for a bit. Because it is the main quest, and we haven't done it in a while. We're not going to complete it in one fell swoop now, but we are going to complete the next quest, and we'll, you know, intersperse the main quest here and there when we can. So, diplomatic immunity. It seems that things are worse than even Delphine thought. Dragons aren't just coming back to life, they're being resurrected by other dragons. Delphine suspects that the Thalmor might be bringing dragons back for some sinister purpose. She's going to help me infiltrate the Thalmor Embassy's manor and find out what they know about the dragons. I should meet with her contact, Malborn, in the Winking Skeever Inn in Solitude. Meet Malborn in Solitude. I seem to remember we have a bounty there. Could be wrong. But before we head over there, I have to remember that we need to wear all of the Thalmor stuff. So we have boots, gloves, and the robes. I believe that's it. We're also a high elf, of course. And someone did say that this changes the dialogue. I've never done it, but we shall see if that does indeed change the dialogue. I'm gonna unequip Morokai because we're not gonna really need it for the time being, and we are good to go. So let's head to Solitude and first and foremost see if we have a bounty. I think we do, because if you remember, we killed Gaius Maro. Was that him or was it his father? Well, let's do some walking and see. Hello?
Being old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed, and my working days are done.
I didn't ask you, old man. Into the Winking Skeever. It appears that we're good to go. Maybe that was what Thonar was talking about when he said he pulled some other strings. Who knows? Some people know, but not me. Hi.
Yes?
Our mutual friend sent me.
Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you.
Don't you get those feelings whenever people take your inventory gets taken? You're like, please don't lose anything, please! And you're just hoping, you're praying to the bug gods, the video game bug gods, that nothing gets lost. You know what I'm talking about? I'm ready. Here's what I'll need.
Okay, I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go. I'll find you at the party. Don't worry.
Now, I believe you can give him literally everything if you wanted to, and then he'll give you everything back. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's how it happens. So, we will give him the Archmage's robes. Wait. No, don't equip that. Give that. Damn it. We will give him Morokai. The Nightweaver's... Actually... Oh, right. I remember why you can't really wear stuff. Okay, we're going to keep the Nightweaver's band. I don't think that's going to matter too much. We will equip all of the Thalmor stuff. We'll keep that stuff on, and I think that's good. We'll also give him a whole bunch of potions, like you, and all of these, and all of those, and all of these, and that one, and I think that's good. We don't need scrolls, although we could, I guess. Do we have a mass paralysis? Right, alright, so we'll give that one, but... I mean, if we're being honest, I'll probably forget to use it. We'll also eat all this stuff. I don't know why I have all this stuff. Oh, I think we grabbed it in the prison. Ingredients we don't need, books we don't need, and I think we are good to go. Alright, see you later, Malborn. Now, I think we need... Oh, shit!
Hey, that isn't yours.
Okay, sorry for stealing the death bell. I thought I could just take it. Oh no, we got a 2 bounty. Damn it. Oh my god.
Committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
I'm so sorry for grabbing... Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll pay off my bounty. There you go. We'll do it one last time.
Now come along.
Since... oh, wow. It didn't even take me to a loading screen. That was weird. Okay. Well, yeah. We'll do it one last time. How much gold do we have? Oh, we have 20,000... Why do we have that much gold? 20,000? Am I forgetting some? Oh, all of the torture room stuff and Yeah, interesting. All right, we have a lot more gold than I thought that we did. Okay, let's see what we have. Meet Delphine at the stables. We will do that. Oh, she's actually right outside of Solitude. Why is she there? I don't remember her being there. Well, we had to meet Malborn, so I guess that's normal. We'll talk to Delphine, and then we will end this episode, ladies and gents. As long as she's near. She should be near. Oh, we still haven't activated the Solitude stables. How unfortunate. Yeah, I thought the guards were getting all up in arms because we took a death bell valued at 2 gold, and I was like, yeah, here, you can have 2 of my 20,000 gold. Sure, here, have that. I'm so sorry, but no, we still murdered somebody, and they were pretty mad about that. How's it going, Delphine?
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Whoa!
I'm going to check that out.
What's... Oh, goddamn dragons all the time! And I saw the tail there. I think that's going to be a more difficult one. What are you called, Mr. Dragon, if I could find you? Actually, Delphine, are you cool with this? The dragon's pretty far. Are you alright, or are you still fighting? Looks like you're still fighting. Oh, you're in the tower. What are you?
Don't let your guard down.
Delphine, you're not really helping anybody in there. If you could come over here and help me out. Yeah, what? Okay, what do we got? Come on, show me what the name is. Alright, let's go ahead and kill this dragon, then we'll end the episode. Lightning Bolt, I guess, is going to be our best bet still. Ow! Blood Dragon. That's what you're called, right. Yeah, you can tell by the tail. The tail is a different variety. Oh, this is so annoying. I did not wish for a Blood Dragon. But few people do, I guess. You can see how much more burly he is than the normal dragons. It's a dragon of a different color, if you catch my drift. I'm trying to help you, Delphine. You were in the tower. What are you okay. Oh boy. We're just gonna go ahead and skip till this thing dies. This is gonna be a long and drawn out fight. Okay, that took freaking forever. Jesus. Luckily, a bunch of people helped me out. Can't believe that Khajiit over there survived. But Blood Dragon is dead. That's our first Blood Dragon of the Let's Play. Leather Braces of Major Smithing. We'll take that in case we can disenchant it. We'll take his gold. We'll absorb his soul. Thank you so much for watching this episode of Let's Play Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue in the next one, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back. No. Okay. Yeah, it's a dragon. Crazy, right? Okay, I thought we hit somebody by accident in the last episode. Anyways, hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Ladies and gents, in the last episode... Oh, God, no, get out of this. Okay, the thought I got stuck. Okay, the Let's Play gods are trying to destroy me right now, especially at the end of the last episode. They sicked a blood dragon on me after we were trying to talk to Delphine. Anyways... In the last episode, we completed the Forsworn Conspiracy / No One Escapes from Cidna Mine quest. Guess what? Spoiler alert, we escaped from Cidna Mine. And I said we were going to jump back into the main quest. We're probably going to, do a main quest, and then do something else and, come back to it here and there. I like the main quest when you're doing it sort of like that, not just all in one fell swoop. I think that's the best way to do it. So we were talking to Delphine before we were rudely interrupted by that blood dragon, which lies dead somewhere over there. And we'll talk to Delphine again. Hi.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Oh yes, we also gave Malborn, a wood elf in the Winking Skeever, a bunch of gear that we wanted him to smuggle into the embassy, just like Delphine said. Yes, Malborn's all set.
Good. I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside.
Damn! Please don't tell me I kept this Thalmor stuff for no reason. I mean, come on, we're a high elf, we're wearing Thalmor gear. Look, we look straight up like a high elf, or like a Thalmor. I mean, 100%. Like, one of the coolest ones, too. How many high elves have a beard like that? Not a lot. Not a lot.
You can't go to a party at the Thalmor embassy dressed like that.
Oh, dressed like that? What, dressed like a Thalmor? I can't go to the Thalmor embassy party dressed like a Thalmor? Makes sense, Delphine. Delphine. Alright. Damn, I guess we gotta play by the rules here. So, party boots, party clothes. Do I look good now, Delphine?
You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth.
Wow.
Ready to board the carriage to the embassy?
Why do you gotta be rude for no reason, Delphine? Like, I liked you at first. You're a strong woman. You know what you're talking about. You're part of the Blades. Cool. And then you gotta do that. You gotta insult me to my face. Cool beans. I'm ready. Keep the rest of my things safe for me.
Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back. Just make sure you get back out of there alive with the information we need. Good luck.
Now, if I was smart, I just realized this, we would have invested into another destruction, a stronger electricity spell, because we're going to be dealing with the Thalmor. Obviously, they're mages. We can drain their magicka while dealing damage to them, etc.
Little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, sir.
I just realized Delphine took our Thalmor stuff too, so we're not even going to be able to try and see if we can switch out to it. Although we wouldn't be able to anyways, because we can't get here wearing it. Even if we gave it to Malborn, by the time we get all of our stuff back, I think that would be the end of it. Yeah, so I guess that was just misinformation that someone gave me. Not really sure.
My lateness is due more to getting lost on the way up this god's-forsaken mountain than to any desire to actually arrive late. I prefer to arrive early, often the day before the party, so as not to miss out on any of the drinking.
Wonderful. I did not even ask anything of you.
Welcome to the Thalmor Embassy. Your invitation, please.
Here you go.
Thank you, sir. Go right in.
Oh, what's so bad about the Thalmor? They seem nice enough.
I don't have a poisoned dagger strapped to my thigh, etc., etc.
I'm just doing my duty, sir. Everything's in order. Welcome back, sir.
Yes, yes. Now, to find myself a drink.
I like this guy. Don't you guys? Alright.
Guests are advised to remain inside.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm cooler than you. I'm invited to this party while you're standing out there guarding it. Watch your tongue, Thalmor.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Elenwen, the Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim. And you are?
Oh, well, hello, Elenwen. My name is Adranok. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, yes. I remember your name from the guest list. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
It's just that we've run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the...
Of course. I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
My apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
That I will. What's really interesting is I'm starting to hear a diegetic sound of a bunch of people talking. It's sort of like the same thing that happens when you install the overhaul mod in Skyrim. They add just like an ambient sound of just people talking and talking and talking. But guess what? If we turn the corner here, there's only like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 7 people that are actually talking. So it's really weird. It kind of breaks the realism a bit. So we can talk to Malborn, but before we do that, why, break our cover here? We should mingle with the guests, such as Maven Blackbriar.
I don't recall seeing you at one of these before, and I know everyone who's anyone in Skyrim.
What brings you to this party?
To maintain relationships. By the way, I don't know who you are, but unless you want me to blow your cover, I'd advise that you avoid me for the rest of the party.
Okay.
Until next time.
Very rude.
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
You look thirsty.
My friend, you are very perceptive. I have a powerful thirst that cannot be slaked. And none of the waiters will bring me a drink. Elenwen must have told them to cut me off, the frigid bitch. Afraid I'll cause another scene, I suppose. I need another drink.
I trust that this is just the beginning of a long and mutually beneficial relationship.
What does your position as Thalmor ambassador involve?
One of my main duties is to foster a better understanding between the Aldmeri Dominion and the people of Skyrim. I also oversee the activities of the Thalmor Justiciars throughout Skyrim, although this has been most unfortunately disrupted by the war.
So that's one of the things that I really cringe that I never corrected myself about. Whenever I pronounced justiciars, I said justicars, just because I've always seen it like that for some reason. My mind has not comprehended that, you know, it's justiciar. There's like an extra I in there or something. So anyways, yeah, if we go all the way back, let's just pretend I said justiciar the entire time. What's your position on the Civil War?
As long as the Empire continues to uphold its treaty obligations, my government does not concern itself with the internal politics of Skyrim.
Great.
Do enjoy yourself.
What can I get for you? You made it in. Good. As soon as you distract the guards, I'll open this door and we can get you on your way. Let's hope we both live through this day.
I'd like a drink.
Here you go, sir. The finest Colovian brandy. Is there anything else I can get for you?
I'm ready. No, I'm not ready.
Until next time.
Okay, so we need to cause a distraction. And I'm trying to remember if there's any other way. I think there's literally only one way. And now that we have a drink in our possession...
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
Here, I brought you a drink.
Ah, the one generous soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick spittles. If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Actually, there is something you could do for me.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on, friend.
I need you to cause a scene. Get everyone's attention for a few minutes.
Is that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine. Stand back and behold my handiwork.
I wish that I could, Razlan, however your name's pronounced, but unfortunately, I have to duck into this place, right over here.
I propose a toast to
But we will stay for a tiny bit.
our mistress.
What are you
I
doing?
speak figuratively, of course. Nothing could be more unlikely than that someone would actually want her in their bed.
Yeah, who would do that? As Adranok stares at her lustfully.
Let's go. Before anyone notices us.
I agree, so move! I'll go forward, I guess. Come on, Malborn, Jesus Christ!
Let's go. Before anyone notices us.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Someone bring me a drink, quick.
So far, so good. Let's hope nobody saw us slip out.
Well, if they did, it's gonna be your fault, Malborn.
Your gear is hidden in the larder. Just stay close and let me do any talking. Got it? Follow me.
Who comes, Malborn? You know I don't like strange smells in my kitchen.
A guest feeling ill. Leave the poor wretch be.
A guest? In the kitchens? You know this is against the rules.
Shut up, Khajiit!
Rules, is it, Zavani? I didn't realize that eating moon sugar was permitted.
Oh!
Get out of here. I saw nothing.
Drug addict.
Your gear is in that chest. I'll lock the door behind you. Don't screw this up.
I don't screw things
Hurry
up.
I've got to get back before I'm missed.
Alright. Let's take all of that stuff. Let's go into our inventory. Let's equip everything. Oh, crap. It did not let us keep the Night Weaver's band. Oh, well. Shouldn't matter too much. Oh, and also the boots. I didn't realize. Damn it! Alright, so we're missing boots. We're missing our Galdur amulet. We're missing the Night Weaver's band. We're missing a bunch of stuff that actually would help us out a lot. But hey, we've taken a while to do this main quest. Maybe we'll be able to do... Not maybe. We'll be able to do it. Come on now. Alright, so...
Oh,
you're on your own
this
now.
morning. Who are they with? More of the emissaries' treaty enforcers?
Alright, so we have access to our magic, of course. We'll grab Muffle.
No, they're high mages just in from Astrid.
And we will dual cast it. And then we will grab Fury. We'll cast it on... Son of a bitch. Nothing. Close the door. No! You never should have come here. I hate you. Get in there. Attack your friends. Or attack your friend. There you go. Attack each other. Come on. Duck in here. Okay. Totally worked. Oh, hi. Hold on. No. Totally missed. Let's go back out through here. Let's, there's a party going on. Don't you see? I know, it's crazy, right? Here, take that. And close that. No. Oh my god, they will not stay out. Okay, well this got a little insane quickly, didn't it? Flame Atronach, I need you to go through the door and meet your master. Oh, boy. Oh, they're dealing a lot of damage to me. And apparently we cannot use Fury on Atronachs. Or Atronachs, whatever the hell it's called. I get it confused because we're named Adronach, damn it. Alright, back into sneak. Oh, we need to heal. We need to heal. Yes, we do. We still don't have fast healing. I'm fully aware. And our restoration has increased as well. Man, destruction and restoration, they do not increase whatsoever. Alright, let's grab Lightning Bolt number 1 because it's going to be better against mages number 2. It does not cost as much magicka, so we should be able to... Oh, wow, that deals a lot of damage to that. Bye-bye. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I believe we got one guy left down here. Ow! Hold on. Okay. Oh, the thing exploded. I was wondering what was happening with that. All right, come on. Come on. I will never fear the Thalmor. Sorry. Go ahead and use that ward. Drain your magic. I can wait. Aha! Tricked you. Come on. Come on. Die! Alright, one more should do it. Come on, let's go. Come on. And adios, muchacho. Jeez! Wow. I think we just got the world record for body sliding there. Alright, let's go back into sneak. Let's loot this dude. They've got a whole bunch of... yeah, there's going to be 2 types of people in here. Melee dudes with the elven armor. And then we've got the Thalmor as well. Oh, well, they're all technically Thalmor, but, you know, some have... Actually, what is this? Draught of Light Feet. Don't need that. We can search this place. I believe there's usually some potions on the shelves and such, although we're not having any such luck as of yet. Wait a second. What if we equip the Thalmor robes and stuff? I think maybe... Oh, ooh, we might be able to actually... Oh, and there's a dead body here. Oh, boots. Sweet. Okay. So this is maybe what they were talking about. If we equip the Thalmor stuff, we might be able to pose as a Thalmor agent. I'm not sure if it's dependent on if you're a high elf or not, but we shall see. This is what I was talking about. Although we don't need the regeneration and the health is not what it sounds like. We need, whoa, something was worth a lot. Oh, Draught of Strength. Yeah, we need just the normal potions. Restoration health potions, not those. Those will just temporarily increase our health, and that's not something that is mandatory just yet. What is that? Frostbite Venom? Literally cannot use that because we do not utilize those types of weapons. So yeah, you can explore, obviously, and grab yourself a whole bunch of potions if you wish. Obviously, there's not really too many. There's just a whole bunch of these regeneration potions, and like I said, they're not really going to help us out too much. That one, however, will. We already have potions anyways, and I have fully explored the Thalmor Embassy. There's nothing. There may be, again, there always may be a skill book, but it's not worth the time, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so we'll exit out here. Oh, and this guy's the Thalmor too. Do you have anything? Hooded Thalmor robes. What, do we have hooded Thalmor robes on? We do not. So let's store that. And let's equip that. And we look like this now. It's hooded, you know, so there's less of a chance that they'll detect me, right? If only the game mechanics were that in depth. Alright, so we'll walk out here and we'll just totally walk. We're a high elf. We're wearing Thalmor stuff. You would think we would be good to go, and we'll find out now. Oh my god, this could actually be working. Holy crap. Wow, it's actually working. I did not expect that to happen. Hi.
Why aren't you at your post, Justiciar?
Oh, this is so cool, I didn't realize. Emissary Elenwyn was asking for you inside.
Why didn't you say so? Take over my post. Make sure nobody enters the Solar.
I'm assuming that you have to be a high elf. You know, how would that work if you weren't? Maybe if you were a dark elf, a very light-skinned Bosmer, you'd be able to do. I don't think so, though. I think you have to be a high elf. Very interesting indeed, though. Into the Solar we go. Let's see how far we can get away with pretending to be a Thalmor.
I earned it. I had my own expenses, you know.
Oh!
Do not pursue.
Damn it! What happened? I guess we walked too far inside. Alright, so we've got a guy named Disser here. Or we did. He's dead now. We're going to go ahead and activate Highborn. And you can see how much damage bringing the thunder causes. Oh god, if we could actually hit them. Jeez. Come on, Highborn, let's go. Alright, so we're done with the Thalmor stuff. Let's equip the Archmage robes and Morokai. And there we go. Alright, now we will equip Fireball. Dark Elves are the ones with fire resistance, so this should do just as much damage to... Oh, they're doing a lot to me, though. To the high elves. Okay, is there anyone left in here? Not that I'm seeing, so let's loot everybody. How about you? Thank you. And where were your friends? I know there was a bunch. What's in here? Just a bunch of death bells and, ooh, some slaughterfish scales. Oh, and some glow dust. Definitely want to grab all the glow dust that you can. You don't see that too often. All right. Hello, Gisser. What do you got? Eat the bread. Take that. Rabbit haunch. Don't mind if I do. And you've got nothing else. Okay. How about in the chest? We've got Dragon Investigation, current status. And I believe this one is pretty long here. All right, well, I'm not going to read these. I know there's a lot of documentation here, and it goes on pretty long. So you guys can pause the video if you want to read this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, take that. We've also got Interrogation Chamber Key. Thalmor Dossier. Is it Dossier? I think it is, right? Delphine. This one's going to be really long. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, never mind. Not nearly as long as I thought. But all combined, they're pretty long. Thalmor, Dossier, Ulfric, Storm. No, damn it. I didn't mean to take that. So, here you go. 1, 2, 3. That's it. I count because I want to give you guys a way to gauge how much time you have before I'm going to go to the next page. I don't even know if that needs to be explained, but hey, why not? All right, down we go. I still think there might be some other people, especially if this leads to a different section. Yeah, there's a hidden chest back here. Let's go ahead and go into sneak and open this. I think I said sneak like snake, but you know what I meant. Sneak. Okay, I'm almost 100% sure that there will be more hostiles in here. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for following. Oh, no, I'm in Twitch mode. Thank you so much for watching. Hey, but if you go to my Twitch channel and follow, thank you so much for following, too. Yeah, we will continue this on in the next episode. Again, I know these are 20 minutes, and that sort of sucks, but a lot of content is coming out on my channel, including Doom and the Far Harbor DLC, so hopefully you guys understand. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we entered the Thalmor Embassy disguised as a Thalmor. Actually, we didn't enter it. We entered as a normal high elf dude, and then we met the beautiful, the illustrious Elenwen. And, yeah, we killed a whole bunch of Thalmor. We actually did put on some Thalmor clothing, but now we've got our normal stuff on. And we are attempting... Well, let's go ahead and read our quest here. Diplomatic immunity. It seems that things are worse than even Delphine thought. Dragons aren't just coming back to life, they're being resurrected by other dragons. Delphine suspects that the Thalmor might be bringing dragons back for some sinister purpose. Her contact, Malborn, smuggled, I think I said spuggled, some of my equipment into the Thalmor Embassy's manor. I infiltrated the manor posing as a guest at the ambassador's party. Now I need to search the ambassador's office to find out what the Thalmor know about the dragons. Search for information about the dragons returning. And we will do just that. Obviously, we saw one guy over here. Okay, take that, sir. Die. Oh, just like that. Nice. You burn quite nicely. All right. Now, maybe that's the only person. I feel like if there were others, they would have heard me. Let's loot this guy, see what he's got. Are you a guy, sir? Sorry, if you're a female, I didn't mean to describe your gender in the wrong way. I can't even... It doesn't matter. Your life doesn't matter. I think you're male. There's a dude in there, which we will talk to in a second, but for now, we have a quest marker leading over to this chest. Inside of it, we have the Thalmor Dossier Esbern. Why would they have dossiers in different chests? You'd think they'd keep all their dossiers together, and in a chest, no less. Why? Why not keep it in a bookshelf or something, you know? What, did they really expect people to be able to come in here, infiltrate the Thalmor Embassy? Not only that, this chest wasn't even locked. They don't even keep it locked, so why split them up? Video game logic. Anyways, let's read this. Gonna not read this actually, just like the other ones, and I'll let you guys read this if you would like to, just simply because I've read these so many times, and all of them added together are so long. So there you go. There you go. You can pause the screen and read these if you would like to. You can see this one's pretty damn long. And there you go. It had a dossier on Ulfric Stormcloak, which obviously is the guy that was in the wheelbarrow, or not wheelbarrow, horse carriage with us at the start of the game, who shouted down the High King Torrig and ripped him to shreds, and then he was put up for execution. They also had a dossier on Delphine, who of course is our main contact in the Blades, the one that's been instructing us. And then this one is going over Esbern. I'm not sure how much they talk about Esbern, so I'm not going to spoil anything, but he's very important. Let's just say that. Alright, so we're detected now. Might just be the dude that's being tortured or whatever. This is another direction, but if we head up here, and there should be another... Oh, sorry. Whoa! Oh, Malborn! I just killed Malborn. Okay, we're just gonna roll with that. Accidents happen. We're playing a realistic role-played character here. Accidents happen. Adranok saw this Thalmor soldier, and he just let loose a fireball. Not a common thing for Adranok to make mistakes. Oh, hi there. Yeah. That happens, unfortunately, sometimes with the fireball spell. So sorry about that, Malborn. If it's any consolation to all of you guys that just cringed at the fact that we killed our contact here, we're going to drop him over to... Bye-bye. I have killed him before by accident, or maybe he just died from the Thalmor attacking him. But I think he has really low health. I think it's very often that he dies anyways. I could be wrong, but I seem to remember the last time I was here that Malborn did in fact die. Not by my hands, I don't think, but still, it could have happened. So, we put him out of his misery. Let's go with that. We can just leave, or we could talk to this guy.
I told you. I don't know anything else about it.
I'm not here to torture you.
What? Who? What do you want then?
No time to explain. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Come on, this way. I've seen the guards use it to get rid of bodies. It must lead somewhere.
Sounds good. I'll follow you.
Whatever you want. But let's go, now.
Yeah, I don't think Adranok would just leave somebody to rot, especially if the cell door is not even locked. I mean, it was locked, but we had the key, so I think he would figure that out, and I don't think he's just, pure... He's definitely not pure evil, so he wouldn't just leave that person there and just be like, bah, I don't have time for this. It literally took less than 10 seconds. However, if he had to find the key and do all sorts of stuff to actually free a person, now that's where we might just keep moving along. All right. Well, we don't need to wait for this slow-ass guy. I mean, we don't even need him. I really wish there was an option when we were talking to him that said that we don't need you, just like that one guy in that Mages Guild quest that we did a long time ago. I was going to say while, but then I started to say long, so it came out a long time ago. Wow, that was a nice jump there, buddy. We're not routed. I just killed the Frost Troll single-handedly, so yeah, you can thank me later. Fun fact, we don't actually want to leave through there just yet, and I cannot believe they did this. I always shudder when game designers do this, but if we head back over here, look at this. There is a freaking Stone of Baron Zaya right here. Oh, we still don't know. I mean, there's an unusual gem. What could it be? So easily missed, obviously, and I believe when the game first came out, if you missed this, you could never come back to the Thalmor Embassy, and it was just gone. You could not complete that quest. And then they updated it in the future to have it move to another location if you do that. And I think there's one other one, the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. Obviously, it gets destroyed, and there was also an unusual gem in Astrid's room. So those two are, or were, missable. Man, it's really weird. I'm like tasting like the inside of my mouth. This is going to sound extremely weird, and this is usually a tangent that would appear on the streams, but it's just so strong that I have to say it. I'm tasting like the inside of my mouth, and it's got that smell. You know how you can, like, the smells and the taste are sort of similar because of your olfactory sensor or whatever. The nose and the mouth are linked to some extent. It just tastes like marijuana, and for all of you that are watching, I do not smoke marijuana. I don't. I live in Colorado, so it's legal here, and my roommate does, which is why I'm thinking, like, he smoked it, and it's just in the air. This has never happened before. It's just driving me crazy. It's really weird. Like, it's just an overwhelming taste of marijuana in my mouth, and I have no clue why. I just brushed my teeth And that could lead to... I don't know why I went on this tangent. It's just, like I said, it's very overpowering. It's really weird. Okay. We have Before the Ages of Man, which is going to be Illusion. Not going to give us a level up, though. We also have a satchel here and a coin purse. I'm sorry, I just keep going back to that. It's really weird. It's driving me insane. I don't know why that taste is in my mouth. It's really, really, really weird. And that has never happened before. Like, I've walked into the apartment where it literally just smells like a bomb was dropped on to Hiroshima, but instead of it being an actual bomb, it was like a bomb of weed. And it's never been like this, so I'm sorry. This is just baffling to me. Anyways, let's move on. Oh my god. Alright, out to Skyrim. We have the unusual gem. I mean, the taste and smell of marijuana does line up with other tastes and smells, so it might be something else. I just don't know why. Like, the toothpaste I use is not marijuana flavored. It's you know, it's just normal. I forget that one for like sensitive teeth. That one toothpaste that's like sort of more expensive and a smaller tube, but it's supposed to, you know, help sensitive teeth, which it doesn't. It's totally a scam. Okay, diplomatic immunity, talk to Delphine. We are done. We have the dossiers on Delphine, on Ulfric, which doesn't really matter. It's sort of extraneous. And on a man named Esbern. Again, I'm not going to go too much into who Esbern is because I'm not sure what... Oh, there's Shadowmere. Nice to see you again. Let's just go ahead and hop on you, just in case we need to do that to get you to travel with me. This is the first time we've seen you since a long time. So, glad you could join us, Shadowmere. Maybe he was just fighting a dragon for ages and ages and ages. Yeah. All you guys care about is the golden claws. There's other things to life than just that golden claw. Jeez. Okay, looks like Delphine is back in the secret area. Excuse me, sir. I know this is your inn, but I need you to give me my privacy.
Ain't much else to tell.
No. Did you open that? Okay, good. Don't open that door. This is secret time. Nope. Hold on. And then where's the secret thing? There we go. All right. How's it going, Delphine?
You made it out alive, at least. Your gear's safe in my room, as promised. Did you learn anything useful?
The Thalmor know nothing about the dragons.
Really? That seems hard to believe. You're sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure. They're looking for someone named Esbern.
Esbern? He's alive? I thought the Thalmor must have got him years ago. That crazy old man. Figures the Thalmor would be on his trail, though, if they were trying to find out what's going on with the dragons.
What would the Thalmor want with Esbern?
You mean aside from wanting to kill every blade they can lay their hands on? Esbern was one of the Blade's archivists, back before the Thalmor smashed us during the Great War. He knew everything about the ancient dragon lore of the Blades. Obsessed with it, really. Nobody paid much attention back then. I guess he wasn't as crazy as we all thought.
They seem to think he's hiding out in Riften.
Riften, eh? Probably down in the Ratway, then. It's where I'd go. You'd better get to Riften. Talk to Brynjolf. He's well-connected. A good starting point, at least. Oh, and when you find Esbern, if you think I'm paranoid, you may have some trouble getting him to trust you. Just ask him where he was on the 30th of Frostfall. You'll know what it means.
What happened to the Blades? Why are you on the run?
The Thalmor happened. They've been hunting down every blade they can find for the past 30 years. Thanks to the White Gold Concordat, they've been able to operate throughout the Empire with impunity.
White Gold Concordat? What's that?
The Great War. Only 30 years passed and already ancient history to most people. Seems to me like it just ended. It's never really ended for me. But to answer your question, the White Gold Concordat was the fancy name they put on the peace treaty between the Empire and the Thalmor. It ended the war and saved the Empire to fight another day. Also trampled on the sacred name of Talos, and gave the Thalmor free rein to stamp out Talos worship throughout the Empire.
All right. Well, we are in our secret lair for now, which means we should obviously run through the enchanting, or disenchanting, the alchemy lab, and then drop all of our unique stuff in here, go out to the trader, sell all of our jeweled items, and then drop all of our trash into the Riverwood River. So, I will show the disenchanting. I don't think we have anything. Maybe one or two things? Nope, nothing, unfortunately. We will go to the alchemy lab, but this time I will grab all of these ingredients and utilize them. Gimme. Thank you. Alright, give me all that stuff. We can take the Potion of Minor Healing and the Potion of Minor Magicka, and also the Giant's Toe, which is a rare alchemical ingredient, as well as the Glow Dust, which is pretty rare. Alright, now we will go into our inventory, into ingredients. Scroll down, take a look at the top left thing. Oh, we have, like, no ingredients. What the hell? We have all of our stuff, right? No, we don't have all of our stuff. What in the world? Where's all of our stuff? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did Malborn have all... Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I might have to reload this save because a bunch of stuff is missing out of our inventory. We did not have this little... We had a whole bunch more items in here, especially the Thalmor stuff that was enchanted. And I'm thinking maybe we killed Malborn and we were supposed to loot a chest or something. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna reload that save and do all that stuff over again, and hopefully that'll fix it. So I'll see you guys after that happens. Okay, I'm a dummy. I reloaded that save and did all that stuff again, knowing that, you know, it probably wouldn't change anything. And then as soon as I started talking to Delphine, she said, "Your stuff is safe in my room as promised." So it's in one of these chests, probably this one right here. Never mind, this one's empty. Oh god, no. That means that it's in this one? Oh, completed, recover your equipment. It was even a freaking, an objective. Damn it, I just totally blanked on that. Yeah, so your stuff gets sent back into this chest, which is unfortunate. I totally forgot that that happened. So all of our normal stuff is mixed in with all of our unique stuff, which means I'm going to have a pretty lengthy operation here on my hands. Yeah, I need you to go so I can, like, have some privacy. Go ahead and go through there. Just wear your normal Blades armor, yeah, while the Thalmor are hunting us. Yeah, that's smart, Delphine. Alright, so... Oh, boy. I'm going to go ahead... Okay. I'm going to go ahead and just run through all of this stuff. I'm not going to show the alchemy or the disenchanting because I have to go through this chest, find everything. Maybe after I loot everything and put all the unique stuff into this chest, then I will do the disenchanting and the alchemy, and I'll show you guys. Alright, so I'll go ahead and run through all that stuff now. See you guys in a split second. Okay. That's all handled. Let's go over to the Arcane Enchanter and attempt to disenchant some stuff. We have Ring of the Minor Knight. Bye-bye. Looks like that's going to be the only one. Is that going to be a level up? Oh, so close. Well, I'll tell you guys what. We can level up right now if we grab Muffle and then just constantly cast that. Shouldn't take too long. We could also use... We could also use Highborn, of course. In fact, we might want to. There we go. It's all good. And we have leveled up to level 20. Let's go ahead and put up some stuff. We have 200 health, 150 stamina, and a bunch more magicka. Now, I'm thinking health, or it's either between health or magicka. Should have thought this one through before I leveled up. Should have thought this through while I was going through my chest. Okay, health or magicka? I'm thinking, we've got a lot of magicka. Yeah, so maybe we put health to 250 or 300. Yeah, okay. And let's see, we have quite a lot in illusion. Let's see if we have any significant upgrades here. Calm spells, nope, that's pretty crap. But Apprentice Illusion will allow us to cast Muffle more because I believe Muffle is Apprentice. And then, obviously, we can level up faster doing that. So let's go with Apprentice Illusion. And there we go. Alright, so now that that's over with, put that stuff away. Let's go grab all of these alchemical ingredients once more. And you. And you. Okay. Now let's go into our inventory, ingredients. We'll go to the top, and we will scroll down, take a look at that top left property. If it says unknown, that means we have never eaten it, like the River Betty, and now we know it damages health. Okay, it's probably going to be the only one, as obviously as you go further along in the game, ingredients that you haven't tried are going to be more and more rare. Alright, so you know what? I'm going to skip this part just because, again, as we go further and further into the game, it gets way more tedious and it just takes so much time. So I'm going to go ahead and make all these potions, and then I'm going to go to the trader, the Riverwood trader, trade all my stuff, drop all the trash into the river, and then we will continue. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are good to go. When I exited the Sleeping Giant Inn, however, there was a courier, and the courier gave me this note. Museum pamphlet. Silas Vesuvius presents the Museum of the Mythic Dawn, a history of the cult that toppled the Septim dynasty, inside of his very own home in the great capital of the Pale, Dawnstar, free and open to all citizens of Skyrim. So if you guys don't know who the Mythic Dawn were, they were one of the antagonists, a group of antagonists in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, and this guy has a museum dedicated to them. This is actually a Daedric quest, one of the more interesting ones, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Let's take a look at our quest. We have a Cornered Rat, which is the main quest. The Thalmor are just as puzzled as we are about why dragons are returning. I learned that they are looking for a blade named Esbern, who Delphine says is an expert on ancient dragon lore. We need to find him before the Thalmor do. Talk to Brynjolf, which is interesting, because like I said, we're going to be doing some main quests, and then we're going to be moving on to other things. And this Brynjolf person, he may be able to transition us into one of those other things. Let's go talk to him before we end this episode and see what he's all about. There he is.
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that coin you're carrying, hey lad?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying you've got the coin, but you didn't earn a septim of it honestly. I can tell.
My wealth is none of your business.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong, lad. Wealth is my business. Maybe you'd like a taste.
What do you have in mind?
I've got a bit of an errand to perform, but I need an extra pair of hands. And in my line of work, extra hands are well paid.
What do I have to do?
Simple. I'm going to cause a distraction. You're gonna steal Medesi's silver ring from a strongbox under his stamp. Once you have it, I want you to place it in Branche's pocket without him noticing.
Why plant the ring on Branche?
There's someone that wants to see him put out of business permanently. That's all you need to know. Now, you tell me when you're ready, and we'll get started.
I'm ready. Let's get this started.
Good. Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you're made of.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in the next one, where we have something entirely new on our plate. Adios, muchachos.